Okay. Oh. Got me water. Hey, Bacon. How you doing, friend? Fearless on the quick draw. Pachow. Oh, it's 20 seconds in as well. Not too shabby, friend. Let me just update the wall, and then jobs are good. Legend, Bacon, Fearless. Watto and welcome! Yo, this is definitely your month to win, friend. You're already up to 4. Okie dokie. Coming in, friends, coming in. I'm going to be blanket apologising a lot today. Predominantly because I drank until dawn last night. Apparently witnessing the universe doing its whole big thing. Hey! Ha! How's that for a spot of timing? Turtlebox, Watto and welcome. Coming in, friend, coming in. I literally just started. I literally just started. I mean, MDH, those are words I live by. Like, anytime I'm just kind of like lying there in the aftermath of my own self-indulgence, and I'm like, you know what? It's kind of like the pisshead's equivalent of this too shall pass. Hangovers are temporary, but glory is eternal. Aww. Hey, look. Tailbox, like, grab yourself water, painkillers, what have you. Whatever you need to feel better. And allow me to entertain you.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hi Will, how was the Aurora? Glorious?
My brain immediately went Aurora Glorialis. I don't know why. Naru, and obviously thank you for the 19 months. And when they get on in, I need to thank Scotty for trying to scare me while waiting for me to go live. Yeah, so I don't know what it was. I think it's just one of those things that's like intrinsic to the human condition. That like, we went out last night. Well, sorry, we went out. We went to the roof to watch the Northern Lights after stream, and it was fucking glorious. Found like a really good spot, but it just, I don't know what it was. It just unlocked something in my little brain that was like, whee! Just chaos mode. And so I ended up drinking until sunup. And I don't feel that terrible. I should feel a lot worse than I do. So I'm very grateful that the gods have seen fit to at least keep me functional. But I did sleep until like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. My body was like, that was real cute that you did that. Now it's powering down time. And Hoffers, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh, Legend, that's a lovely.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Happy 67-month sub anniversary, Will.
The full
and should you remember that you were loved by us and there's no shame in that. We all live together. Love your face, Will.
And Captain Steph, thank you.
I'm not scary, having a zombie and a lich in stream. I guess I'm now a fixture, eh? Freaking $10, man.
You're gonna get me in trouble one of these days. Let the record show I did not take money for Bacon Avengers' fake funeral, nor did I have them assassinated for $10 American. There is. But, I mean, obviously, thank you for the $2 and bits. And Steph, that's a sub for as long as they have existed. So 100% thank you. It was not 15. Oh yeah, no, and Bacon, the Yaldum is yours. Unseated the previous miscreants. So yeah, so friends, obviously I'm sorry we've started so late. Apparently it worked good for Turtlebox, so that's fucking rad. I might be a little bit of a space case this afternoon, but it's lovely to see you all, alright? So I think it's probably going to be like a quiet little afternoon here, a late summery evening. But whatever we choose to play and whatever we choose to get into this afternoon, we are spoiled for choice. It's absolutely spoiled. So yeah, but we'll have a little natter and a hangout first. Vernflow's gonna dinner. Yeah, I mean, I think. Oh yeah, Naru. Okay, time is relative. But no, I'm definitely not going to be hardcore high-speed action myself. Like I said, I just drank on the roof until dawn. Well, I wasn't on the roof the entirety of it, but it was like we just went up to see the lights, and I just did not realize how much I was drinking. It was just something about the northern lights. It just unlocked like a little part of my brain that was like chaos. Whee! So that's where I'm at. In terms of what we want to play this afternoon, we have quite the choice. We have Crow Country, we have Little Kitty Big City, and there was one other that I had as a potential. Rusted Moss as well. That's back up on the docket. So... so yeah, whatever we choose to do. And if before you ask, yes, this is the Phantasy Star Online version 2 soundtrack. Because I realised I have free will and I can just put that on anytime I want. Yeah, no, Crow Country is so good. I know a lot of you have probably seen a lot of other peeps play it. And so, you know, it's about you lot as well as me. It's not just about what I want to play, right? Eagle lives. Watto and welcome. Square Peg, Aiden, greetings one and all. Hello. Oh, yeah, Northern Lights were lovely last night. As I was just saying, it's like... I don't know what it is about the human condition that was unlocked last night, but I went from 0 to just chaos. Like, I drank enough to kill several people. And as I said, while I am feeling it a little bit, I'm not feeling it nearly as badly as I should. Like, I absolutely should not feel this good. So, a little bit tired though, because obviously staying up until dawn. Anyway, I hope you're all doing splendid. Yeah. Bacon says, the Aurora forecast is getting up there. May very well be better tonight. Oh, I can't do 2 nights, mate. I'll die. What's that, Aiden? Like, I just assumed because you went straight up to Alaska, you'd get a great view. I was actually joking with some friends last night that it's like, how's that for a spot of luck that you get a job in Alaska, head on up that way right as we have one of like the best Northern Light showings. You fool! So you slept through the Northern Lights. Well, apparently it's supposed to be kicking off again tonight, so considering how far north you are, you should be alright. Okay. And, sorry, apologies for zoning out a second there. It turns out, one Mr. Pink, a game developer most notable for creating the game Golden Light, has just released a free cowboy game. I can't promise you it's good, but if it's anything like that, it's definitely going to do something weird. And yeah, no, Hoffers, I have definitely been feeling We've been talking a lot about Phantasy Star Online recently for a myriad of different reasons. Like, it's weird that it's actually been something that different groups that I'm in have talked about for different reasons. And I'm just at this point where I'm like, I've got my memory card back in the UK. I've got my copy of episode 1 and 2. Like, getting a GameCube and stuff like that together wouldn't be impossible, you know? And for the record, like, Phantasy Star Online is not perfect by any means. It is not an absolute must-play great game. It was very much a stepping stone towards, like, modern MMOs and things like that. But there's stuff it did that very few others have really taken into consideration. And obviously my favourite being the mag system. You know, the idea that your virtual pet companion is, like, also your big super-duper finishing move. And that how you raise them depends on, like, what elemental damage they do and what summon you get. Actually, and Hovers, we didn't either. Like, I played it online one time on the Dreamcast, and then never really got the chance to come back to it. Until the GameCube version, and me and my little squad got super into it. So we would literally do, like, weekend sessions. We just go around somebody's house and play the absolute shit out of the split screen mode. And then Phantasy Star Episode 3 came out, and it was a card battler, and everyone was very confused. And sorry, Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh, also Dinobot did its job. Yay! Harmonious, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh. Very doubtful. How goes it? Watto, and welcome, friends. So yeah. To those of you who've just joined us, blanket apologies if I'm a little low energy this afternoon, if I'm a little bit of a space case. I drank until dawn yesterday because apparently the Northern Lights did something to my brain chemistry that made me go, fuck yeah. Oh. So yeah. I'm now just essentially basking in the nostalgic synth of Phantasy Star Online and talking to you lot. I mean, possibly. I think, regardless of how much of a thinker you are or aren't, when confronted with something like the Northern Lights, you have to acknowledge the universe in its entirety. And what your brain does after that, I think, is very telling of the self. Mine was like, party? 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 But like, this is just colloquial, this is just, not colloquial, fuck. It's just coincidental information, but I definitely know a few people that have had some very weird interactions with like friends and family members and stuff. Like, one individual who's kind of in our weirdest circles went absolutely unhinged yesterday, and not in a good way, like in a mean way. Everyone's still kind of left being like, yo, what the fuck? One of my neighbours just got stoned out of his mind and was just lying there on our little, like, fake grass thing upstairs, which was kind of cool. Oh no! Oh, Caffeine, I'm sorry, friend. Okay, well then, Harmonious, whether you need background noise while you're getting stuff done or company and conversation, I got you. I can't promise it'll be high expectation, but it's not going to be boring. No one wants double will. Actually, I'm just really happy to be here. I actually had planned on messing with all of you in some nefarious ways, but you know what? No, today's just good vibes. If you didn't see Sea of Thieves last night, we LARPed Oppenheimer a couple of times. That was very funny. I don't know if you all want to see the clips on that one. I'm more than happy to show you. But it was a good night. It was just
Like a Larpenheimer.
yes, indeed, exactly like a Oppenheimer.
Larpenheimer.
That was literally us last night.
That was me and Nick, really.
Well, Deus had the chaos about them.
Yeah, a little bit.
And Lizzie Watto, and welcome. Lives is a strong term, but I am here. I am definitely a little bit sore, a little bit tired from drinking until dawn, but not so much so that I can't hang out with you lot. So,
We got to see a sky show.
we did. Well, I was just saying with these folks, like, it's interesting what it did to people. Like naming no names, like, one person we know went loopy bananas in a bad way.
Fucking bad.
And then some, like,
But
the person that you're left me with, like, who's usually not the most pleasant person to spend time with,
ooh,
got, like, deep, like, cosmic philosophy levels, so it wasn't unpleasant. Me, apparently, my brain went, huh, boy, we sure are a tiny speck in the universe. Let's party.
let's fucking go,
Let's
man.
fucking
Let's-
go.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Spend way too much time online. Well, Naru, I will hold high hopes that it clears for where you're at. Bacon's saying it might actually be super good again tonight.
What?
I haven't been able to back this up, but Bacon's saying that we might be getting like an encore.
I can't do another one of these nights.
I know, I'll fucking die.
No, I might walk upstairs, look at it, and go, yeah, that's a thing I saw.
That sure is a thing.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh. Anyway, I hope you all had a very, very good time. Even whether it was grabbing some decent sleep or watching the cosmic ballet. Ooh. Lizzie, it turns out you can double die. You can get undead exploded. And yeah, the current prevailing theory, I think, is that I may have at some point become a Geist. That seems to be the most likely flavor of undead that I have become. But research is still being done. Oh, actually, no. Well, to my knowledge, I don't think Fiona's seen new Doctor Who. So, no spoilers. But we are looking forward to it. It was really interesting yesterday how everybody kind of got the same draw. Like, I was saying to Fiona before we got started, is like, it got to about that 6-hour mark, and like, the sky was out, and it was like we all got the same vibe of like, we need to go look at this. I did feel a little bit bad because Sage didn't get to stay with us as long as in like previous weeks, but God, it was good. And Harmonious, hey, I'm glad you had fun with your Vamp game. Again, if you want to see the clips of Chaos, I will bring them up. I will show you all, but only if you would like. Okay. Actually, so Lizzie, I just owned my shame and I put it on TikTok. Mainly because it's my terrible singing. I can't get stung for.
Movie pitch. Vin Diesel
Okay.
in a cat furry costume looking for love in the desert. I'll call it Hot Pursuit.
Bravo, bravo. Ah. Oh, and Quasi, I'm so sorry, friend. I'm so sorry. I know some of the stuff you were saying yesterday, like, well, I got some smooth Phantasy Star Online jams. Well, it's just the soundtrack. We have a lovely choice of games for this evening, none of which are too stressful or too whoop whoop. And yeah, I'm still suffering the effects of having drunk till dawn, so we'll see how this all goes. Hey, look, I ask no sympathy for self-inflicted wounds. It's just so weird that, like I said, when confronted with the cosmic ballet of last night, my brain was like, let's get destroyed. Let's fucking go. Okay. And to the Red Viking Warrior, Watto and welcome. Well, we were drinking a little bit on stream, not actually that much. During Sea of Thieves, I had our local supermarket does a pre-mixed Cosmo, which I'm a big fan of because pink grapefruit's awesome. And I had that, so it wasn't like I was drinking. And I had food before we got started, so I wasn't on an empty stomach. But like I said, we went up to look at the lights, and then stream ended. We went upstairs to look at the lights, and yeah, the rest has become history. Oh no, Dustin, it's worse. Drink Till Dawn, the Until Dawn drinking game. That could be messy. When is Drunkio Kart? I haven't done Drunkio Kart in a long time. I had to give up drinking, competitive drinking a few years back. So, I don't know if Drunkio Kart comes under that. I haven't really considered it. Basically, I am very good at drinking. I have a very high tolerance and I have a very good command of alcohol. The problem is, I'm stubborn. And the way I got taught how to win drinking contests is what my friend called the Gattaca method, based on the movie Gattaca. And it's quite simple. You save nothing for the journey home. Because at some point, most people, when drinking, especially when, in a drinking contest, will start thinking about, ooh, this is going to hurt tomorrow. Ooh, okay, maybe I should ease off the throttle, because this is gonna... I just don't. Win, lose, or draw. Like, either I win or I keel over. Save nothing for the journey home. Like in that movie, Gattaca, exactly. And that's fine when you're in your 20s. But now, as my internal organs get older, my stubbornness has only increased. And one of the things that people don't tell you is that when your alcohol tolerance goes up, you still have to process all of that alcohol. It still hits you. It just doesn't get you as drunk. So your organs have to do all the heavy lifting for like a sliver of what you would usually get from booze. So yeah. My stubbornness combined with the fact that I'm getting older, I was like, you know what? No more competitive drinking. No more drinking contests. Now, there are exceptions. Movie drinking games, I think, are fine. At some point, I will try and do the Life of Brian drinking game again. Because it's so simple and I love it. It's okay, all you do is you drink whenever anyone says Romans or Messiah, and that is it. Okay, let's have a look. Bacon's got some deets on the... Okay. One of them, Bacon, is probably being DDoS to hell with everybody looking at it. Well, no, so Lizzie, we're fine. I wouldn't accept it. But yeah, there was a time when the general advice was, whatever you do, don't drink with Will. Bacon, if you can see the planetary index and give us some deets. But again, I'm not sure I can do another night of just getting shithoused. Sorry, it's just overly explaining things about the style of Will. Yeah, I can't. The Planetary Index site is not having a good time. Poor guys. I say continuously loading it. Sorry, Sailor was saying, look, not if you're not willing to end your evening under a bridge. There's more than a few times where Sailor and I got invited to the cool kids drinking under the bridge after being down in Georgetown. Those were some good times. That was also one of the times I broke my hand, so, you know. Or the time I broke my hand, I should say. I'm hoping to not turn that into a plural adventure. No, Lizzie, you're doing the good. Starting the night under the bridge is better. Ah, yes, the trouble method. Oh. But yeah, I hope you're all doing feckin' splendid. To Furisa. Sorry if I completely butchered that, but hello. I hope you're doing well. Oh. Start the troll, end at Georgetown. There's a lot of nothing between those two places, though. So I guess this is for, like, Viking and a few of the newer people. So when I decided that I was going to stop doing drinking contests, I decided to do, like a farewell, if you will. Our final challenge was doing the Golden Mile from Shaun of the Dead. From World's End. Which isn't a challenge in terms of alcohol consumption, but is a timed logistics challenge. Which is, it's simple. 12 pubs, 12 pints. And that's it. Yeah, like that movie. The Green Mile. Yeah. One of Edgar Wright's best works. Sorry. I just got chaos in my brain today. But no, we managed to do it in Dunedin just because, well, they had quite a few bars. A lot of them was what's called the in Dunedin, town in South Island, New Zealand. It's a university town, and there is a place in the centre of town called the Octagon that has just a crap load of different bars, right? And so you can basically start outside of town, work your way in, and then lap the Octagon to get your 12 in. But it was like 12 pints isn't a lot of alcohol in a whole night, right? But it is the purchasing, the acquisition of the pint, and the consuming of it, and then moving on to the next place. And yeah, no, Harmonious, it's a really lovely part of the world. But yeah, like a lot of drinking contests, it's more about the logistics. Loads of first-timers who move up to London will try and do the Monopoly board. And the thing about the Monopoly board is that it's just a logistical challenge. Most people do a half pint for the Monopoly board, but it's just getting from place to place. Oh shit, so I haven't gotten the full details. So we've all been binging on Abiotic Factor, right? Everyone's been having a great time with it. Game slaps. It's already doing gangbusters. It's at like 4.3k positive reviews on Steam, which works out to a lot of copies sold. That's feckin' brilliant. I'm super happy for it. So as you well know, it was put together by the same guy that did Unfortunate Spacemen. Now, I knew he'd moved down to New Zealand, but I hadn't really paid attention because, like, we're not homies. I don't know him. Anyway, so what have you done? Okay. Estimated planetary K. So it's supposed to be good. Like what, 6? Unfortunately, the sun is still out, so I guess we can't see it. But okay, Bacon, thank you for sending that. But yeah, so jumping back. As I'm sure you've seen, Abiotic Fact has been doing really well, and it's super cool. I didn't realise that a large proportion of it, of the team who are working on it, is peeps that I used to work with at Rocketworks in Dunedin, right? Like, Deep Field Games, I believe, is the official operation. Okay, sorry, I'm a little bit discombobulated. TLDR, I worked at Rocketworks, my man passed away, I quit the job because I had checked out, right? But I didn't really keep up with too many people down there because, like, they weren't that tight. Oh, Angel Kalina, Watto and welcome. Then, since I left, one, they changed the logo. And I thought it was a very, very good logo, so... Sorry. Since I left, they moved the studio from Dunedin to Auckland. Auckland's kind of like the main like city hub for like North Island. I was like, okay, I mean, fine. They now have what looks like a very expensive office building. I'm like, okay, I guess, you know? I thought one of the reasons to put the studio in Dunedin was because it was super cheap to run and it was a nice part of the world, but okay, doesn't matter. Alright. Since then, I found out that a large number of people didn't move when Rocketworks moved from Dunedin to Auckland, and a load of those people got picked up by the Abiotic Factor team. So now I'm just like... what is going down? What happened? Like, I'm so glad that it feckin' works, right? Sorry, wow, okay. This might be a little bit too feelsy on the music, so I'm just gonna switch it up. Anyway, so yeah. Oh, what a lovely little message. Salem was asking everybody, A or B? Random crowdsourced decision making. Okay. We could do a crazy A. Like, they're not going to expect that, but... But B is less expected. Oh, hey Fred. Watto and welcome. Whew. Okay, sorry, that was a wave of hangover that just hit me there. Alright. Oh no, Fred. The Friends with Healthy Sleep Schedules, that's the next door over. This is the stayed up until dawn drinking because Skylights made Will Brain funny. Apparently. Okay, so to confirm, it is, without bias, enough bees, it's an Iris Rail run in OG Hades. Oh, there we go. Oh, sorry, Caffeine. I wasn't laughing at that. It was just Fiona managed to sunburn their knees earlier today, which I thought was very funny. Ooh, okay. pre-ordered a healthy sleep schedule. That's just called doing edibles. It's just, yeah, stuff your cheeks with edibles. See into the future. Pre-order that sleep. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Like I said, I just got hit with a wave of hangover. Don't drink until fucking dawn on a Friday night when you have to be functioning the next day. So, in terms of what we are going to do, we have a few choices. Currently, the two ones from this week that I'd like to dive into, drastically different. We have Crow Country, the PS1 Pièce de Résistance, and then we have Little Kitty Big City, a cutesy chaos exploration and cat game. I think there was something else that was... Oh, and the last one is that one I keep bringing up, but we still haven't gotten to, which is called Rusted Moss. Which is like a Bungie pixel art Metroidvania, which surprisingly is still not doing massive. Like, it's not failed, it's just... Like, comparable to how high class that game is, it is not sold as much as it deserves. MDH's Crow Country feels right for Longship After Dark. That sounds great. So long as you're all okay with that, then that would be fucking lovely. Do you know what? Sorry, there's one thing I didn't mention though about last night's Celestial Light show was so all the people in, especially the UK and Europe, who are posting their pictures of the Northern Lights last night. One, feckin' thank you. I always hate it when people get salty about like, oh, it's just people posting pictures of the sky. Like, no, this was a lovely little moment. Kind of like posting your pet pictures in general. I always want to see pet pictures. If it snows where you are, fuck yeah, I want to see snow. But I think the thing that struck me was I saw all the peeps from the UK who posted theirs, and I just assumed like, well, I'm just not going to get to see it, right? Because Seattle's not known for its clear skies, and you know, I just automatically assumed it wasn't something that I was going to get to observe, like the eclipse and shit like that. But you know, when we got out there and it was still so pronounced, like, holy shit. Sorry, Cappy was saying they wanted to get up to Red Rocks. Yeah, I don't know how much of a logistical challenge that would be for you, but, like, holy fuck. I know there was a few people up this way who went up, like, away from the city. Fuck yeah. Yeah, and you know what? And Jeffrey, what a welcome. Occasionally we do need a reminder that this world is beautiful. You know? There's a lot of shit going on that affects us in so many different ways. And as I keep saying, I'm not asking anyone to practice, like, active ignorance. It's just balancing it out, you know? If all you do is, you know, I don't want to call it doom scrolling, but staying informed these days requires absorbing a lot of really horrible information. You've got to balance that out with the joy of it, right? There are some really great things about, you know, living on this spinning ball of dirt. And sometimes it's the sky just goes, hey, what if I got weird with it? So it's an hour and 15-minute drive. Okay. I don't know, you're working your new job, so I can understand you don't want to go like, you know, a 2.5 hour there and back. Verdant, I don't know if this guy got drunk or we're just having like a couple of cheeky margaritas on a Friday night. I got drunk enough for me and the Sky. Oh, like, to recap, pre-made Cosmo, gin, several Imperial White Claws, cider, and then a buttload of white wine. That was my consumption last night. Whoever says don't mix your drinks. They're smart people. They're smart. Thanks for that, Sadlin. I love that for you all. God. Criminals, I love you. Oh. Actually, you know what, Generous? That is one of the few good things I have seen come out of Twitter recently. So basically, there was like a little mini meme doing the rounds, and it goes, game dev, take a break, multiply a random number by 1,000, and then post the results. And it has been genuinely funny. One of them was good old Tenno Mum from the Warframe team, who I think I always forget her name. We've met. And they took one of the Warframes that has like a little floating friend and times it by 1,000. So they just formed this like graphics card slaying sphere of fuckery. So good. I haven't had a chance to look at too many of them, but I like that. Okay, so John's saying the big kitty. There's a little kitty big city team scaled the kitty up to 1,000. Kaiju kitty tiny city. That's got a ring to it. God, I'll have to see if I can find that. That sounds fucking glorious. Because I did not see that one. Oh. But yeah. I don't know. I keep trying to do my best to focus on the good this week, you know? Admittedly, it took a lot to bring it together, but the Dread Delusion video, I've gotten a few little compliments about that, and I'm like, yes, that game is awesome. I don't know when we'll start our playthrough of it, but I'm looking forward to, you know? Because, like, some of the things that you can do is pure chaos. Oh yeah, and whilst we're in kind of Will's going wee mode, so what are you lovely lot looking at playing this weekend? What will command your fancy? Motlin started Ceruleum Ultimate. Ceruleum Ultimate. Wait, is that the one with the fucking gorgeous UI that we were talking about? Huh. Immortal then, I'm gonna level with you. This hadn't crossed my feed before. This seems very Damien, if you know what I'm saying. I have to add that to the grand list. Angel Clean's thinking about starting Valheim. Lovely. Well, the good thing with Valheim is that you can start playing it by yourself and then invite people to join. Your character and your world are kind of saved separate, which is cool. Was it part one of the recent Humble bundles? God, I am off my game. Oh, it's just real life is kicking my ass, and I've been doing a bunch of cool work stuff, which is lovely. You know, keeps me busy, keeps me from going out my little noggin. Yeah, no, Chaunerus, sorry, not that I doubted you, but yeah, it's in the Fundrin Crawlers bundle. Oh, you know what it is? It's because I saw Loon Acid was in that bundle and went, cool, Loon Acid's worth 15 bucks. Everything else here is like a complimentary side salad. Like, the Metroidvania bundle is worth it, probably for, like, Cookie Cutter and the 1-2 of Axiom Verge. I've been told the Night Witch is very good. Death's Gambit was fine. What's in the Team 17 bundle? Sadly, it looks like the Team 17 bundle's a little bit mid. Tripang Squared is very good. But I guess you're kind of buying that for 20 bucks. How much? Okay, how much actually is that? Oh yeah, so Tripang's usually, or Tripang, or however it's pronounced, is usually 30 bucks. So you do get it for a $10 discount. That's fine. If you haven't seen it, Tripang is basically SCP meets Fear, as in the old Fear series. It's an almost unofficial Fear sequel, and it's very good. It's focused, it's tight, it knows what it's doing. It's not a massive budget FPS. Chaunerus, I do believe it was you that told me about the Humble choice this month. But yeah, Yakuza Like a Dragon, Hi-Fi Rush, Steel Rising, and King of the Castle, fuck yeah. All bangers. Actually, Steel Rising I still haven't had proper hands-on with, so I can't personally recommend it. But honestly, for the fact that Steel Rising and Liza P both had the same goals and objectives, I think it's worth at least a play from an intellectual standpoint. I haven't actually had a chat with anybody from Humble in ages. I want to do more stuff with them. Yeah, no, so Harmonious, I, like a lot of people, kind of dismissed it initially and thought it was closer to like some of the earlier, like, faux Dark Soulsian imitators. But Liza P is a lot more clever than it first appears, and I kind of respect that. It doesn't feel the need to throw everything at you immediately. And hey, I'm a sucker for a weapon customization system, so let's fucking go! And I still find it fascinating that they were accused of stealing animation from Bloodborne, and they had to be like, no, we just really fucking love Bloodborne. Like, they do all this cool shit. Let's go. Like, emulation of a thing they like so much that people worry that it might have been nicked. Steel Rising didn't seem to resonate with people to the same degree, but well, Sonoru, it wouldn't be impossible to pull certain things out of titles. And if you were already versed in essentially like reverse engineering a video game, it's entirely possible that you could give yourself a leg up in dev by just wholesale nicking some shit and then putting stuff over it. I'm not saying it's good, obviously I was against that, but yeah. Yes, Shaunarus, thank you. I'm trying to remember which game that was, because I'm ragingly hungover now. Shaunarus was saying there was that one title where they had to redo the animations because people are like, oh yeah, no, these are animations taken from Elden Ring. They're like, no, we bought these as an asset pack. Turns out the person who made the asset pack pulled them out of Elden Ring. So, yeah. Okay. So, let's get Crow Country started before the next wave of hangover hits me and kicks my ass. But yeah, let me know what you lot are going to be playing this weekend. Tell me your stories, friends. Look, I know I'm not batting at 1,000% this evening, but I'm always happy to hang out with you all. You know, it's the best fucking part of doing this for a living. So let's do that. Let's be cool kids. Oh, lovely. Naru says they're playing Monster Hunter now and Pikmin Boom. Oh, I love the concept of Monster Hunter now, and I've been able to play it for about 3 hours, and that is it. Look, Fred, if Raid Shadow Legends wants to give me $100,000, fuck it, we'll play it. We'll go there. I'll make up backstories about the cards. Let's go. But they can't afford me. We can't stream here. This is Crow Country. Fuck, that's good. Oh. Well, so Ragnar, hey, good on you for messing with MechWarrior 5. That game has a lot of untapped potential still, in my humble opinion. Immortal End's also been back on Hades 1. Want to wrap up last storylines before hanging out in Hades 2. Yeah, I'll probably end up being one of the last people to do Hades 2 again. I think that's the better way to do it. I don't know. I found myself not wanting to watch other people play Hades because I don't want it spoiled right now. And yeah, and Chonorus, I'm looking forward to getting the squad together. DJ and I want to hit Abiotic Factor again tomorrow, but we also want to do it with the squad. Yeah, and Fred, no, I completely understand that, Fred. Salen's saying they're sourced enough that they're not digging into Hades 2, so they're, running speed stuff at first. They're speed running the original at the moment, which is fucking cool. Hey, Naru, I'm glad I can be an inspiration as opposed to a cautionary tale, which is how I describe myself. Literally, at GDC, the amount of times where people are like, so who are you? What do you do? Oh, my name's Will, and I'm a cautionary tale. I'm what happens if you don't close all your Jira tickets. I'm what happens if you push live on a Friday night. A tale of poor life choices and crunch eternally retold. But no, like, with things like Hades 2 and stuff like that, it's another thing where I try and talk with you all about what we're streaming and what we're doing. And Immortal End, no, I completely understand. And thank you for telling me. I try and, when I'm doing the schedule for the week, if you can see it here, I try and make sure that it's planned in such a way that if there's a game that you don't like watching or something that you're avoiding because you don't want spoilers, you're not completely locked out of the Longship until I do it, you know what I mean? That's something that's really important to me. You know? But, like Sadlin, I'll blep at you and the Dans tomorrow if we can sneak in another run of Abiotic Factor. That would be super cool. But if not, it's the streaming popo. Also, on Tuesday, I get to show you all a whole bunch of cool shit. I'm not saying that a very, very large package arrived at the PO box full of things that I get to show off on Tuesday morning. I'm not saying that at all. But watch this space. Also, I'll be opening up the other stuff that came in from the PO box as well. It's alright, Verdant. You're safe. Is Steve involved? Actually, no. Sorry, my brain was like, which Steve? Oh! No, although the rest of the Cosmic Crowbar team got their fancy fleeces, I was going to take some photos with it today, but it's so fucking hot outside. The idea of wearing a fleece right now makes me feel a little bit sick. Not going to lie. Also, planning will be commencing for when Memnal gets to start again. That's the thing I'm going to be doing tomorrow as well. Just having like not a proper sit down, because I'm broke and I want to stream more tomorrow as well. But, yeah, Baron and I are going to start planning on when Memnal's going to be kicking off. Not to bring up real life shit, because, like, I'm not sad about this. Well, I am, but in the right way. So, end of this month, beginning of June, I'm going to be going out for my father's service. My stepmom has organised a really lovely event. This over 100 people going. Like, it's going to be lovely, and I'm going to be out there for maybe a week, just to help my stepmom with stuff, and get things boxed up and packed, and catch up with a family I haven't seen in a gajillion years, stuff like that. So it does mean, like, start of June is going to be probably the longest amount of time I've been away from all of you lot. Which is a little scary, but my plan is after that, either June or July, that's when we can begin Memnol again and tabletop stuff, and I can start kicking my ass into gear, you know what I mean? I can start actually, I don't know. Like, it feels like for the last few years I've been desperately playing catch up with life. Life keeps kicking my ass, and I have put my ass in this chair. I have pulled my ass out of the fire. The streams have continued, and I've had a fucking great time doing it. But there's been so much of it where I feel like I'm behind, desperately rushing to keep up. And I want to get back to how it was, the idea of like, no, we're ahead of the curve. We've got this stuff planned. I'm not forever rushing forward. So, yeah. Well, no, so Angel Kalina's like, no, it would be very unhealthy of me to even do like phone streams and shit like that from that time. I don't know how that stuff's going to hit me. And I might be, like, obviously I'm not going to be happy, but I might be fine with it, and it might be okay. Or I might be fucking devastated and it just hasn't hit yet, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. On the plus side though, next Saturday it will be the Le Marbles 24, which is not 24 hours, it's 6. So yeah, a week today, and I'm going to try and get some, like, sponsors for it. Like, I'm actually going to say, hey, do you want to spend money, industry friendos, to sponsor this dumb event? Because one, it's going to be a lot of fun, and two, I'm hoping it'll offset the fact that, I'm not going to be working for a week and change. My flight is already sorted out to New York, so it's not going to be a huge thing. And yeah, the Marbles 24-4. Yeah, makes sense. If you haven't heard the pitch for this, it is going to be a single race of marbles on stream, lasting 6 hours. Just one race. Just one race. And that's it. So, yeah. And I'm actually... No, so Immortal End, everyone is welcome to join the race itself. The thing I'm going to be looking for is, you know, people to sponsor the event. You know, I'll do like for a little bit of money, you can have your logo. For a chunk of money, I'll even read out. It doesn't even have to be like a real thing, like a real company or a product or anything. I'll just read out on the hour. Now, a word from our sponsors. Lamar's 24-4. Fuck it, we ball till we fall. Oh. Love it. Love it. But yeah, there'll be plenty of time at the beginning of the stream for everybody to get their marble in. I just got to make sure the calculations are correct. And I'll be testing that again this week. I haven't decided which track specifically, but I want to pick whichever one is the prettiest. I mean, Immortal End, yes, you could. I'm going to be going to people with marketing budget, so it's not going to be cheap, but I'm hoping that through that, you know, I'm hoping that through that I can generate some fucking cash. Because it's the kind of dumb shit that we do, you know? Anyway. So, friends, we can keep having a natter, but I'm going to get Crow Country up and running. Because that game looks feckin' gorgeous. And I've managed to kind of tank through my last wave of hangover. And now a word from our sponsor. Grab the closest book, put your finger in the middle of the right page, and state the word. And now, a word from our sponsor, Geff Mexus. Geff Mexus. Not even joking. Oh, hang on. I don't know if you'll be able to see it because of the... No, it's not going to work. Geff Mexus. So Moose says, is there a setting to drop out of bounds marbles back into the race, or is there an elimination component? Well, so Moose, it's going to be one of the tracks, and those don't have out of bounds. Or at least so far as I understand. If anybody does end up getting out of bounds, it will have to be due to some huge, like, physics fuckery. So, the chances of that are very, very low. Okay, it'd be great if you could show the people that. Crow Country! There we go. Sorry about that. Caffeine says their sponsor is currently the word... I almost said melee from page 319 of the Pathfinder 2 sourcebook. Just need to adjust the audio because I know I'm being a little bit more quiet than usual today. Alright, how's that for a slice of fried gold? Legend got Creole. Naru got Rutabaga. These are some good sponsors. Here's the thing. If nobody sponsors it, I understand. Like, we're not a huge operation. But... vibration on, extra lives, aiming Candra's swivel. Don't know what that entails so far. Controls are all good. God. I think the reason why I was so eager to play this, I realized that I have been leaning into nostalgia a fair wedge recently. Like, not so much as to make it my entire personality, but I realized that the reason I got super into, like, 2000s menu music, you know, that kind of, like, drum and bass into jungle that was very, very popular during, like, the late 90s to 2000s in video games, is for that, like, nostalgia comfort. You know, the reason I put on the Phantasy Star track earlier is because, like, that's not a soundtrack, that's a place I lived. Do you know what I mean? Angel Cleaner didn't have a book. They grabbed a newspaper and the word was business. I mean, Harmonious, you and everybody put in a lot of money to keep us going. Alright? The reason I wanted to do the sponsorships is to potentially, like, let people help us from outside. If that's something that you want to do, like, thank you. But it's... what I'm trying to say is, I'm not trying to rinse money out of you all, alright? If you wish to throw in for a sponsorship, it's basically going to work out of, like, how would I say? It's probably going to work out to be like, what, $50 for a logo, and probably about, like, you know, $200 to $300 for the hourly sponsor shout out, as well as the little logo. All hail Chedra. Yeah, Tobias, Watto, and welcome. Okay, just very, very quickly before we get started on Crow Country. Tobias, did you see the lights last night? Did they cause you any kind of, like, I don't want to say change in personality. That sounds like I'm fishing for SCP info, but basically, I kind of went party crazy last night. Like, we went up, like, we had the stream, we went up, I saw the lights, and then for some reason was just like, party, 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 party. I don't know if lunacy is not really the right term, but it's more just, I noticed that a lot of people, when confronted with the Northern Lights, it did something to their noggins. It's obviously part of the human condition, right? When we're confronted with things far beyond ourselves. Even if we understand them intellectually, there's still that little part of our brain that's like, ooh, cosmic sky pretty. And apparently, as I was saying earlier, when my brain encountered it, it went, party? Party? I mean, Raven, I think for some people it did give them a bit of a existential crisis or a snifter of the old cosmic dread, you know? But that wasn't what happened. And yeah, I just want to point out, friends, that Tobias didn't join us on the Sea of Thieves yesterday because Tobias was off doing hot girl shit in the Greater Seattle region. Just want to point that out. It's fine, Tobias. It's fine. And Crux, thank you kindly. Yeah, Angel Cleaner, go you! Now, I will say, on the subject of... Again, I'm trying to remember if it's lunacy or if it's another term that has some, like, really nasty connotations. But... one thing one of my bartending friends says is that he can predict how unhinged people are going to be in the bar based on lunar cycles. And he has shown his evidence in his working out. Hey! Do you want to get spooky with the unrequited library? Or do you want to be cool kids? Coming in, friends, coming in. Bunch of book nerds.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
You know I'm spooky.
You are. How are you doing, friend? How was your stream? How are you doing? Tell me your tales. Friends, if you're not currently following the Unrequited Library, please do. They are a fellow games industry survivor and super cool kid. So absolutely worth your time to watch. And thank you for whoever did the proper shout out. Yay! Sorry, I've been so in the pit I missed the good news. I did see that you were hell diving. But yeah, the head librarian was saying they're doing good and they have a new job, which is lovely. Hey! So we haven't played any of Crow Country. We're going to be starting in just a second. I got Natter in. I know, this will shock you to know. I got talking. Too much. And just... promise... Well, okay, I can't make the promise. This is the last time I'll tell the story, but TLDR, we had the Northern Lights overhead yesterday, and for some reason, it caused me to go party-hearty, and I just drank until dawn. So, I had a very, very good time. I should be feeling a lot worse than I am right now. But it took me a little while to get going today, which is why I've only really just started. I slept until like 4 in the afternoon. I'm a fucking teenager. But I've been really excited to play Crow Country. Like, I am in love with the PS1 aesthetic. And the thing I was saying before I derailed myself, which I'm very good at, was that I think the reason being is that this is not a PlayStation game re-released. It is something that seeks to emulate the feelings of it. It's not nostalgia in the sense of trying to emulate just one game that existed back in the day, you know. But do you know what this fucking feels like? This feels like renting a game on a warm summer Saturday night and knowing that you've got like a day or two to play it. Fred's like, you slept until 4 in the afternoon? You woke up early? Yeah, I know, that's what drinking will do. That's what drinking will do. So, yeah. Obviously, we won't be playing through this game in its entirety today. Whether or not we choose to keep going is up to us. But basically, don't worry, I'm not going to be showing you like every facet of this game tonight. So if it is something that you yourselves want to play, don't worry. Right. Okay, so without further ado, let me show you Crow Country. Okay, so it's survival horror. Danger may be lurking. Exploration mode. You will not be attacked. Experience the game freely. Survival horror. Let's go. Can't wait to start again on an easier mode, a la Onimusha. Yeah, I remember when Capcom used to. Capcom would wait until you got the piss kicked out of you before it gave you an easier option. Raven was just saying that apparently good old Mother Nature decided they needed some atmosphere, just let rip with a loud thunderstorm. It's great when the sky asks you, are you paying attention? Oh, and just very, very quickly, jumping back. Moose said something very, very interesting about the Northern Lights and how it's one of the few times that we, with our special human eyes, can see the very thing that makes life on this planet possible, right? It is a literal visualization of the reason we exist. And like, I think that does something to your brain. Not necessarily bad, but definitely, well, as I said, caused me to drink like a fish. Is this an immersive sim? We'll find out, Fred. We'll find out. "2024. We're going back in time! 1990! Let's go! If anyone asks, my name is Mara. Mara Forrest. It sounds like the start of a pun. Mara Forrest, the house is on fire. Special Agent Forrest. That's me. Just don't forget. Don't mess it up. Agent Forrest. Crow Country for old hens. Okay, I like that one. God, this... I was 5 years old when this agent took to the streets. It's still more attractive than the Cybertruck. Ugh. Cybertruck gives me life. Oh, look at that. Okay. Don't have any ammo. That's cool. Alright, I think I got it. Oh. Oh, hang on. So there's our ID badge. Firearms expert, Agent Forrest. My trusty handgun. It's simple and effective. There's our little dodge. Okay. But yeah. Naru and Very Doubtful were like, I was in X grade. Very Doubtful was in college. It's not old. It's just advanced. But I think, sorry, before we get into this proper, the reason why I wanted to do this so much is it really does feel like during that era of like, you never knew what kind of... Padlock looks a little rusty. Probably break with enough force. Better go open the trunk of my car. Okay. E.L. Crow. It's locked. There's a silver keyhole. Use item. Use ID card. Doesn't work. Use handgun to kick its ass. But no, I still remember that era of like renting games and hearing stories about stuff like, oh, I should stock up. Fuck yeah. I have enough. Okay. I wonder what the B's going to be, but alright. Sorry. I still remember playing through Metal Gear Solid at a friend's house, and we had no idea that it was going to do weird shit like, you know, meta-narrative type fuckery. Like, we didn't even know that that was a thing. Oh, okay, so A is reload because that's the stash of ammo. B is fire. Okay. And like with a lot of those games, if you rented them, you didn't get the manual, you just got like a disc in a jewel case. And you just had to feckin' work it out. I still remember losing my fucking marbles in Metal Gear Solid when we had to find a way to call Merrill. I have no intention of buying a ticket. You thief. One thing I will say about this place, the ticket's always been pretty cheap. For a good reason. Okay, it's a pocket light. Looks like somebody dropped it. Yeah, I'll take it. Woohoo! See, no way this is going to get spooky. But yeah, so there's one point in Metal Gear Solid 1 where you have to call... Oh, it's a diagram of a video game controller. Read it. Oh, cool. LB switch weapon. X is either grenade or flashlight. Quick turn. Run. I love that for us. Check this from the pause menu as well. It's just a game about crows. Reach into that trash. Mmm. Medical supplies that have come from rotting garbage. I love that for us. Page from a magazine. Megabyte Magazine presents tips and tricks. You can hold B to run. The advantage of using right trigger is that it frees you up to use R to rotate the camera. Fucking yeah. Okay. But yeah, there's one part in the game, in Metal Gear, as you well know, where you have to call Merrill on her codec. And whether it was intentionally meant to be like an anti-piracy thing, or if it was just like Hideo being him, him being him, we'll leave it at that. You had to look on the back of the game case to find Merrill's codec. So we had to just fucking manually brute force it. Because we had no way to work out, like... Oh, I hate that for us. Because we had no way to work out what it was. So we just sat there and just went through every combination. Trash-tinged supplies. When shooting, your bullets will do more damage if you're closer. So attempting a shot, maybe far away, will use up your ammo and supplies more quickly. Oh, I hate that for us. Sorry, I'm just going to quickly nip in the pisser for a sec. Well, I hate this. It's a laser sight for a handgun. Take it. Alright, that helps. Oh, there's blood in there. Something's blocking it. Just leave it. Oh! A magazine is in a magazine. Strange sightings at the abandoned theme park. The aspiring paranormal photographer Arthur Mole sent a Polaroid he took while exploring the abandoned amusement park Crow Country. Could this thing possibly be real, or is it another hoax? Here at Beyond Magazine we are not convinced. Try a little harder next time, Arthur. You fuck. Seems kind of mean, but okay. There's something in there, but I can't get it. It's blocked by a pile of old bones. Okay, ID card does not solve old bones. Don't want that thing to break open. Doesn't look like something I can just shoot to solve, you know what I mean? Anyway, it's cool. We got a laser. So I'm not just trying to pick on those of us that have been kicking around for 1,000 years, but do any of you have any game rental stories? UFO Tour, 1988. Man, just take the backpack. What's up, crows? Some kind of dead animal? Can't make out any features. I'm sure it is fine with no problems. Look from the other side. That's the package place. Let's check the trains. I fucking love trains. It's locked with a bronze keyhole. So far we found a silver keyhole at the front. And Big Crow. Sup, Big Crow, buddy? Hello, Mr. Crow. I'm looking for your boss. Do you know where he is? Look, I'm sorry. I'm fucking loving the... looks like something I can shoot. I'm just fucking loving the... Knew it. Even the dialogue is reminiscent of that kind of like PS1 era. Check the red box by the light pole in the restroom. Roger, roger. Red box. This one? Or did you mean inside the red... Oh, that looks like something I can shoot. Ow! Fuck! There we go. Don't even worry about it. Unrequited library. I mean, I often think about in video games how, especially in the Resident Evil series, how many could be solved by just and then you shoot it. Like this ancient rickety wooden door is like, Leon, you have to find the wolf crest, which is made by mixing the crow face and the feet marker together. And Leon could just be like, but I have a shotgun. It's a phone that we can call. Alright. Fortune telling machine. Let's go.
You have 10 credits remaining. Would you like to hear your fortune?
Yeah, sure.
Talk to the tree fairy to enter the fairy pond.
Fucking alright. Alright, let's fucking go. There's a lot of exploding barrels here, which I assume is waiting for us later on. I'll take a box of shotgun shells. Let's go. Oh, that's the hint system. Okay. I thought it was just being weird on purpose, you know? It's a staff memo. There's something wrong with a ventilator in the fairy pond area. I think there might be something to do. Something might have crawled in the pipe and fucking died. Don't run the ventilator, and if you do, hold your breath, seriously. Fine, I admit it. I dropped the bronze key in fairy pond. It were an accident. It was such a problem if we had a spare. Mr. Wilfred doesn't trust us. You can quickly defeat enemies by exploding red barrels. What enemies? Alright. Wait for it. Woohoo! We hid the antidote. It's locked and there's a silver keyhole. Okay. I don't think we have a limited inventory, do we?
Fairy Tale Town, where nothing bad happens, the end. We are the mushrooms, strange and weird. We've been here for 18 years.
2106. It's written in blood. Alright. 2106. Should I start taking notes, or do you all remember that one? 2106. Okay. Thank you. No, feckin' out. It's a little house. It's a real door? I think it's locked, but there's no keyhole. What about the little post box? There's a bronze keyhole. Alright. $69.69. Got it. Is that a bear trap? Hope it's not. What's that? It's a fucking hand grenade? Oh, yeah, no. Okay, I see it. I almost ruddy walked into that. Why the fuck is there a hand grenade? Fucking kid's butt. What the fuck is this thing? It's a giant mushroom. He doesn't look very happy. No shit. I am absolutely going to try Oath. Oh, there's no zero. Okay. It was 2, 1. Huh, there's no zero. Baron Sheep, welcome to Crow Country. Oh, sorry for the interruption there. Let me just move this across. Okay. There's no zero. Huh. A Polaroid camera. Look at the photo. Oh, that's horrible and bad, and I hate it. Is that you, Barry? You were almost a Jill sandwich. Apple core trash. Sir, what happened here? What? My name is Mara Forrest. I'm here to help. They attacked me. Well, all I wanted was proof. What's your name? Arthur Mole. I needed a better, like a clearer photo. Photo of what? Who attacked you, Arthur? Scholar! Sorry. Those things. I don't know. Those people. They sawed me and... Alright, stay calm. You're bleeding quite badly. I should help him. What did you say your name was? Okay. Take a look at your leg. Give him a healing item. Could give him a large medkit. I mean, we're doing good so far. But yeah, so this is Crow Country. It is like a distilled version of every PlayStation 1 game that you ever rented as a kid. It is glorious, it is weird, and it is already making me feel like it is a warm summer evening and I'm about fucking 14 years old. It's great. Red Faction 1? Is that you? Love that game. We tried playing it multiplayer, we fell out. We never did it again. No, I'll give him just a medkit. He should be fine. Thanks! Still feel kinda bad. Alright, let's move you somewhere safe. You don't look too heavy. I moved Arthur to my car. Okay. He'll be safe there for now. Alright, that's cool. Or he can end up being a fucking zombie in my car. Oh, don't step on that big trap. Don't lose your feeties. Oh, what's this? A note on the floor. Tree Lady. 3184. 3184. You moved Arthur to the trunk of your car. He's quite dead. It's an old cigarette machine. I'm not allowed to smoke. Shooting your bullets. Yeah. Headshots will do more damage. Read the staff memos around. Yeah, we get you. Of course, the theatre's locked. Oh, a spot of trash. Yeah, you're right. So the pin without the zero's got to be this one. Yeah, this is the Tree Lady. So that was 3, 1, 8, 4. 3, 1, 8, 4. Oh, I hate that. What's up, Tree Lady? She turned around. I remember you have to talk to her. There was some kind of phrase you had to say. I don't remember what it was though. Privy. I don't think we know this one. Okay, so we'll have an explore around and find out what the magical code is. We haven't even encountered anything that's tried to eat us yet, which honestly, way more unsettling. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I'm already out of bullets. I hate this. Alright, time to give it the old Resident Evil run. Samples of geological interest. It's full of rocks. It's a crate of gold ore? It's fucking gold. What is this place? Oh, the fuck was that? Tell me you saw that. Remember to get into the ferry pond area. Say aloud to the fairy. Hear me, great fairy. Hear me, great fairy of the fairest forest. It's pretty sensitive. Won't work if you have an accent. Sorry, Diego. Hear me, oh great fairy of the fairest forest. Okay, Nari saw that. Alright. There was a fucking face sticking out that painting that just disappeared into the wall. I promise. Collection of video game tips. Okay. Some more antidote. Hear me, oh great fairy of the fairy forest. Okay, cool. Now we have an area map. Love that for us. A letter. State Court. 185 Central Avenue, Southwest Atlanta. Legal summons. Dear Mr. Crow, I'm writing to you in relation to the incident which occurred in your theme park in July of 1988. As you know, a 15-year-old girl by the name of Elaine Marshall was injured. The incident occurred within your premises and within working hours. As such, the Marshall family is holding you personally responsible. Your presence is requested in court. We expect to hear from you immediately. Oh, good. That seems bad. Got ourselves a little ring-bound book. Collection of staff memos. Oh, that's cool. So any of the information that we pick up from while we're trundling around. If any of the kids have trouble disabling your trap, you can offer this advice. When reading from the gravestones, focus on the names. The birth dates and death dates aren't any use to you for now. Look at the floor of the center of the room. Okay, so yeah. Hear me, oh great fairy of the fairy forest. It's pretty cool.
Wahoo. Can't believe it's only been a year.
Yeah. Honestly, Evil Geek, in my tiny mind, you've been here for way, way longer. Like, in a good way. But yeah, Evil Geek, all hail the new Jarl. The Jarldom is yours. What will you do with this newfound power? And you have the final form of the Longship. It is yours. Thank you. What will you do with this newfound power? It's comfortable, but I don't like sitting in it. Okay. I just thought you might want to snooze or something. Got an ashtray. So, ashtray. Cabinet. There's a keypad down here. No 0, though. 3... What was it? 3184 was the fairy. That's worth a shot. Tolman's Records, March 21st. Monday morning, driving to work. Boss calls me in on my car radio. Doesn't normally do that. So something has obviously gone wrong. The intruder alarm is going off in the second unit. The boss thinks someone is down there. Get to work! Check the security cameras. Someone is down there. He's standing right by the pond. All the security doors down the pond are locked. Check the security records. Doors untouched since 6 p.m. on Friday. The alarm only just triggered. So I turn on the intercom, try to communicate, no response. But I can hear the sound he's making. Something is wrong. Like his clothes don't fit him. Something is very wrong. Oh, thank gods. Okay. It's amazing how much detail there is in these little areas. Like, when you think about, like, the sheer amount of... minding your own business. The economy of the mining industry. Ah, minding your own business. It's very clever. How's that working out for you? Being clever. It's a fireplace. Staring at the flames, I feel something. A curious mixture of hope and dread. Maybe everything will be okay. Maybe it won't. Ooh. Okay, so like looking at the fire is our save. Alright, I love that for us. Okay, so we know how to talk to the fairy statue now. We've got a save room. And now we have a map of the area. There's Crow's Lounge, Utility Corridor, Fairy Tale Town, Crow's Country, Jobs are good. Alright. Verdant versus... I think there's some ammo under the glass jar. The glass jar. Good, honestly, right now we're in proper Resi Evil mode, so like... Oh yes, you're right. Thank you. I would have missed that. that is really important. But okay. And Baron was saying that there was a QR code on the top. Oh, okay. I think it might just be the texture for the note that we read. Alright, can I ask where the dig site access... Well, can I ask why the dig site access is in that cute little house? Don't you think there's a chance some kid would go in looking in there? Alright, at least let's keep it locked via the keyhole in the mailbox. Alright. We solved that one. So now let's just cheese it past these guys. Oh, fucking hell! Oh, cool, they come in tiny variants! Thanks, I fucking hate it! Does it see me? Oh god, what the fuck are those? Those horrible little globules. This is gross and I don't like it. Alright, let's head in here for a second. I think this is going to get worse before it gets better, but... Well, 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 what do we have here? Crow Country Theme Park, opening soon! Cancel your weekend plans with the in-laws and grab a few sunglasses. A brand new theme park has just opened, a few miles southeast of Atlanta. Explore Fairy Tale Town, Haunted Hilltop, and Ocean Kingdom at Crow Country, which promises a full day of fun and adventure for the whole family, so long as the whole family is edible. The park is owned by one Mr. Edward Crow, a lifelong Atlantean local and landowner. Yes, that's right. It appears he named the park after himself. Bit of a weird move there, but okay. Not much is known about Mr. Crow other than the vague, unsubstantiated reports that he is exceptionally wealthy. Nonetheless, we look forward to seeing what Crow Country has to offer when it opens its gates this summer. And nothing bad happened in the end. Alright, if the swan breaks down, just take the egg out of its wheel. Doing so disables the radio signal and locks the wheel until you get the mechanism to fix it.
Heck yo, yeah.
It's Baron's Yaldum now. No, seriously, Baron, thank you, mate. That's $15. A Yaldum well grabbed. Okay. So I guess we need to find a swan egg or something? So what's this? It's been broken, and I wouldn't know how to repair it. Okay, that's... Some of the eggs are going missing. I think the kids are stealing them. Luckily, it turns out you can use anything as long as it's about the right size and shape. It's weird. I'd assume that the eggs were, like, magnetic or something. We could put a grenade in there. Grenade the swan, let's go. So now, if this is Resident Evil rules, that means that how many creatures and stuff there are out here will change. I do want to test a theory. Oh. There we go. That was the theory. Jobs are good. Guys, it's small and gross. Let's done with them.
Captain on the bridge.
My
Fucking hell.
Jordan was short-lived, long-lived, more than I can claim, Jarl Baron. Oh, can I get the tear back I left on the seat? Thanks.
One joke. One joke! Fucking terrors. Sorry, bear with me just a second, dear friends. I do apologise. Baron Sheet says, as Jarl, I declare that the Longship national anthem is the Macarena. Now, I'm not saying that I doubt you. However, I don't think you've fully experienced what could be the Longship national anthem. Now, officially, the Longship national anthem when playing Sea of Thieves is value selects make money, make money. However, if the Jarl chooses it to be the Macarena, then for as long as the Jarl stands, it is. But for what you are about to hear, I am both sorry and not fucking sorry at all. Please, all sit a little bit more straight upright for the Longship national anthem. Alright, YouTube. That's more than enough of that. Yes, that was Toad from the Mushroom Kingdom giving us a lovely rendition of My Way. Toad Sinatra, if you will. And that is not AI-generated nonsense. Somebody made that noise with their face hole. Somebody made that with the face hole. Oh, my life. Oh, my life. I've been wanting to share that with you all for a while. It's alright, Twizzlight. Gonna keep you all on your toes. Baron has changed his mind. Ah. Ferric says, all I know about this game is it has fairies and 9mm handguns. Yeah, that's about it. Oh. Hang on. I'll have a quick look at what that is before I Yeah, no, that is a good one. Unfortunately, Mr. the Twitch will get very grumpy at me for playing that one. He's already mad at me for other stuff, but that's a good one. Okay. So it was... hear me, oh, great fairy of the fairest forest. Welcome, child! Will you protect our precious natural world? I will. Follow me! It's a passage through the tree. Let's go. Yeah, no, Mr. Twitch can suck a throw. Unless he decides to come on in here and, like, Willy Wonka, just give me Twitch. As a, oh, this is fucking bad. Hey, this. Okay, so what's this? Those who seek the truth stare into the pure reflective water of our fairy pond. Examine the pool of water. It's filthy! It's a curtain. Move the curtain. Okay. So here we go. Pull the lever, Kronk! shit. Oh no, I got Jill sandwiched! Oh, I am fucked. Turn the pressure. Just turn off the ventilation. I don't know how! Oh, this is not looking good. The switch must be somewhere else in the room. Damn it! So long, friends. It's been a good run. Yeah. So yeah, this is what they were saying about it. It was like somebody's real stanky. We are very poisoned. So it's like, okay, the tunnel's ventilation, but it must be somewhere else in the room. Valve, it just says it's a valve. I have to turn the ventilation. I know, is that not the valve to do it? Ventilator override, do not touch. Push it. Okay, fucking hell. You know what, fuck it. Items are for using. Okay, we're good. Probably shouldn't have used that other item, let's not worry about it. Okay. You cheeky bastards. We definitely used up way too many bullets. Woohoo! I'm making mistakes already! Alright, who took the Ocean Kingdom restaurant Trident? I think it's expensive! And without it, we can't do the Happy Birthday Sea Monster song. Someone says they saw it in the Witchwood. I'll go check, but that place creeps me out. Honestly, the true horror of this game is working in an amusement park in the 90s. It's just a trashy apple core. Oh, fucking hell! It's a model of a robot crow. A model of a crow with robot parts. The very last time I went to the theatre of Ophelia, we saw an action movie about a cybernetic man from the future. Oh, I didn't really get it, but she loved it. She wouldn't stop talking about it. So, I got to work designing this cyborg crow, since I thought she'd like it. I was going to propose it to Edward with the new theme park area. After I lost Ophelia, I shelved the project. Look a little closer. I think its eye is made from a laser sight. Magnum laser. This feels like a bit. It's a fire extinguisher. Okay, there's something there. Okay, we'll definitely be coming back to this place. There's a cheeky puzzle here. Psycrow! Wait, no, that was the villain from Earthworm Jim. There's less of a cyborg crow, more of a psycho. Okay, so if we hit the valve... Oh, there we go. And now we hit the lever. Oh, maybe a little bit more. Ow! There we go. We had to get it on the sweet spot. Magnum Laser sounds like the protagonist of Memnol. Feckin' yo. Alright, and I know a target when I see one. Chow! Oh, fucking hell! Obtained the bronze key. Oh, bleeding Nora. Popped it out of the water and he pissed myself. Okay. So the bronze key opens a few things. Just trying to remember what. Should probably go back and fucking save. I think it was down this way, yeah. Thank you. So here's the thing. If you think about what this game is actually doing, it's very simplistic, right? It's not going full Silent Hill on us. It is messing with us, but it's not like full-on horror. Or maybe it ends up being that way. But it's just, it's got this real, like... Now, obviously I have you lot to talk to, but it feels like playing this with a friend on a Saturday night. Fred says, oh no, true horror. We're going to have to watch Will read the notes again. The true horror was Will's faux Scottish accent. Okay. It kind of reminds me of like the Net Your Rosie games as well. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. You all are familiar with Net Your Rosie, right? Or am I? Do I have an excuse to talk about one of my my hyperfixations? Let's check it up this way. All right, Fred. I hope the the view is feckin' lovely, and it's always good to hang out with you. Like, thank you. Cosmic Future, coming soon. Coming in the summer of '99. It's supposed to be finished this year. Now it'll never happen. On account of all the death. Okay, so bearing in mind, I might be being a little bit dyslexic with how I'm pronouncing it. But Net Your Rosie was... Or Net Your Rose, I should say. Was a special kind of PS1. It was a consumer tier development kit, which was released in Japan. I don't know if it got released in the US. And this thing was fascinating. It essentially allowed you to make your own, like, it let you make your own PlayStation games back at a time when that was just unheard of, right? So it's not a dev kit because you didn't need a licensing agreement. You don't have to return it. But it was kind of simple. And they would release these demo discs of Net Your Rosie games, of things people had made and just released. It was really fucking cool. Now, the reason why people got all hot under the collar about it was... sorry, I should say hot under the collar. People were thirsty for that machine. It was because it was region-free. Back when, you know... region locking was still very, very commonplace. Yeah, Naru. You're entirely correct. And a lot of the games had a very, very similar kind of aesthetic like this. Because the teams making these games didn't have huge budget, obviously. Just cool. But it was an early version of people doing some really creative stuff in small areas. Hey Ed, do you want some good news? I finally found a site for our gold mine. It's in Para, northern Brazil. Just like we wanted. There's a disused mine here. Locals gave up on it years ago. And it's still in decent shape. So, shouldn't take too much to get it working. Signed, Marv. Come on, loads of ammo. Yes! Hole in the fence. Looks like it was done with wire cutters. This was how Arthur got in. It seems he cut himself on the fence. We should go check on Arthur, shouldn't we? Yeah, Agonagny, when you think about, like, this park's been closed for a while. Right, don't want to deal with you. got the bronze key, which opens up the little mines here. But I'm going to head back to check on Arthur, because the silver key is what opens the other car. This wood panel looks a little different. It's a switch, push it. For a walking sequence, push. Nothing happened. Must be out of power. Okay. Pro turntable control. Nothing. But yeah, no. This is doing such a good job of building that tension. Do you all remember... Oh, what the fuck are you? Yep, no, I hate everything about that. I was going to say, do you remember that game we played for DreadX that was called Summer Night? This is giving me the same kind of feeling. If you didn't see it, so Summer Night was a short horror game as part of the DreadX collections, where you're playing a weird little, like, LCD game. I don't know if I'm... Again, I guess hands up who here has played an LCD game live. Alright. Alright, Arthur, buddy, how you doing? How you doing? I'm okay. You can be honest, your leg hurts pretty bad, right? Yeah, it's throbbing. Feels weird. And you have a headache? Feel kind of queasy? How did you know? That thing that hurt you. It hurt me too. Not the exact same one, but still. Do I need to go to a hospital? Mara? Just sit tight, alright? You'll be safe in the car. Spoiler, he was not safe. Naru says, what's an example of an LCD game? I mean, obviously the Game & Watch is the iconic one, right? Like, that was probably the most mainstream. But those kind of games continued for a while. They were usually based on... Oh, that's a bloodstain. What happened here? They were usually predominantly based on existing IPs and stuff like that. You know, as a kid, I had one for Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm trying to remember some of the other ones I saw. And yeah, Summer Night was, you're a kid, it's late, you've stayed up past your bedtime because your parents are out, and you're just playing this little LCD game, and it gets weirder and weirder. Now, that one did this great thing with binaural audio, where, because you're in your room just like, you know, playing on your little game, you can hear what's happening in the house, and it gets weirder and weirder and weirder. Yes, Bacon, Tiger Electronics, they were another big one in the US. Angel Clean played a little Mermaid handheld game. That's cool. Oh, does he play it as well? Oh, Legend. I imagine fucking Phantom Menace or all of the Star Wars stuff probably had loads. But yeah. They were usually super cheap. Caffeine says Battleship was my go-to. Understandable. The LCD Battleship was pretty good. You good? I'm going to take that as a no. Yeah, the door is open. They're not doing so hot. Okay, so we can use the bronze key to get through this. Agadaniki saying the LCD game's gotten through a lot of car rides. Yes, well, it's actually why I managed to convince my parental unit to let me have a Game Boy. Because my parents did not want me having a games console. Douglas Pike, a.k.a. The Builder. Natalie Crow, a.k.a. Autumn's Child. Edward Crow, the Trailblazer. Oh, love that. And then Tollman, the Mole Man. Tollman's Records. The intruder is contained in the lab. Boss is calling him the guest. Told him that was in poor taste, but it stuck. Offered guest food and water, and he took no notice of either. I can't begin to describe what is wrong with him. Boss doesn't want to call an ambulance. He doesn't want to call anyone. I suggested we shut down, like, the root excavation. Just, you know, until we work out what happened. Boss says, we can't shut that down yet, so the machines are back on. Oh, good. I have a bad feeling about this. I think we're going to make it worse. It's fair. A little pull curtain. Ooh, it's a computer. Access denied! The computer systems in both the railway room and the dungeon now need security disc to access. I know it's inconvenient. It's new regulations. Alright. And we've got a place to save in this strange little hole in the fire. Computer over! Virus very yes! But yeah, sorry, jumping back. Like, my parental unit did not want me having a games console. I think they'd already seen how, like, into video games I was. But I convinced my biological father in the US to send me one because it's not a games console, it's a toy. Now, I knew what I was doing. I was a little shit as a child. Honestly, if it wouldn't break the time continuum, I'd probably go back in time and, like, you know, punch Tiny Will in the face a few times. But because of those LCD games, that was why. Oh, the Duke of Farnham. A handsome steam engine stylishly combining the Arabella and Delilah design styles. That's fucking cute. How about this one? The Earl of Edgecombe. A fine steam engine, beautifully combining... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll push it again. Why not? What's up, little buddy? Sorry, Legend was like, nah, you were a little shit as a child because some weird ginger numpty kept punching you in the face. It's so strange. He seems so familiar. So Fearless, I often wonder if, like, you know, that was a big driving force behind me becoming very obsessed with video games. You know, the idea that it was something I was told, nope, under no circumstances can you have this. There you are, you creepy tall fuck. What the fuck is that? Oh, yeah. Just makes me want to fucking... Oh, makes me want to, like, Brillo pad my skin. A friend, go hug it. If not friend, why friend-shaped? Yeah. 210. Okay, so we've got that area in there. That was the... We've got this little spot here, and the theatre as well. So the theatre's locked. Okay. I'll use them. Okay, and in we go. So Phyllis was saying, like, because Fearless wasn't allowed to have a Nintendo system, they used HyperCard on their early Mac to try and duplicate games they saw in magazines. In a way, it was a way of putting them on the course to game development. Yeah, it's one of those things that you can't necessarily give a parental unit credit for that unintentionally, but I do think there's this weird thing of attempting to stifle a child desperately trying to get into something, then suddenly leading them to hyper-focus and obsess on it. Naru's saying that their dad got them a computer to play games on, but they didn't play games, so they learned BASIC to program it. That's fucking cool. Please forgive me for nosing for messaging. I'm trying to see if we can get that abiotic stream the second going tomorrow. Woo! Legend says that their parents told them to get one if it was good. Hindsight says that they were planning on it, and just took the budget to it. Got by a lot less money than I expected as a kid. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is like, my parents didn't pick one up. It was, you know, my dad overseas, and to my knowledge, like, he wasn't paying for me, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, okay, so can't find the crank handle because I borrowed it. I used to hide it in the big egg-shaped ruby inside the haunted manor. Afterwards, I locked the crank handle in the safe in the southeast utility corridor. Okay. It's a mounted weapon. It's low on fuel. Okay. Alright, so we're about to dredge something up from the darkness. No way this ends up being a bad idea. Tolman's records. We hired a company to start excavating. It didn't go to plan. Problem 1. They spent too long setting up the site. Problem 2. There was already a paper trail forming. The whole point was to do this quickly and quietly. And then, the deal breaker. They started asking questions about the roots. They wanted to know the full size and shape of the thing that they were excavating. They wanted to know what it was made of. They wanted to know how long it had been there. No deal, obviously. They had to go. Are we the baddies? Small tank of gasoline. Ooh. A flamethrower. A Flammenwaffen. What's a Flammenwaffen? It buffs the Flammen. What do you want from me? Alright, so here's the theory. I think we... It's a bucket. My god. There's more. Okay. The mechanism is incomplete. Alright, so I think what we end up doing is... Large enemies have small health. Alright. Whatever it is that we pull up from the depths here, we're probably going to have to, like, burn to a crisp and then fight. Ugh. An old-ass banana peel. It's not very appealing. I said it's not very appealing. Comedic genius is wasted on you all. Okay, so we're here. Pro utility. The swan boats and the dig site. Future. We don't have a way to get into... Actually, we might be able to get into one of those two doors up on this way. Oh no, this is the big bastard. It's a door. I can't see a way to open it. Quickest way to Tolman's office is through the ferry pond area, right? Problem is, I forgot how to get to this. How to get the stupid tree ferry to move out of the way. Using the code for the keypad, and then what? Okay. We can't get into there because that's barred from the other side. Just looking out for a fucking crank handle? Evil geek, I shall do no such thing. My comedic brilliance will not be stopped. I wonder what kind of wondrous things await us in the future, Edward Crow. You know, the exploration also might be a big part as to that whole, like, renting a game on a Saturday night kind of vibe that this has got going. Personally, I used to play through the Resident Evils with my buddy Nate. We did a few of them, and honestly, we'd print off a game facts guide. Okay, so we haven't found the egg to go here. fence. You can reach the edge of the water. Alright, so however we do this little mini game that gets us the egg... Oh, that gets us something from the egg. Oh. Found a box of shotgun shells. Love that for us. But yeah, so when we did like Resident Evil 3 and a few others, yeah, we'd print off a game facts guide and then just kind of work our way through it. Because it's kind of weird that... Oh, I hate that here. Sorry, it's kind of weird that with things like classic Resident Evil and stuff like that, you're almost kind of incentivized to use guides. So a train room and a toilet we've been to. We can't go anywhere else from here. So the swan boats and the dig site, where it's telling us to go next. I must have... We needed an egg or something egg-shaped. Oh, actually, you know what, Verdant Flow, that's a very good point. I don't think I checked the stall that was empty, because now it's open. Raven said that their brother and them played the Sierra compute games together, like Quest for Glory and stuff like that. Yes. Now, I was obsessed with video games, and it was well noted. Our upstairs neighbour... Ooh, 3 bullets. Alright, sorry, man. Nothing personal. It's covered in blood. It smells so bad. Oh my god. Alright, let's see if the gun versus something that's blocked by an old pile of bones. Man, what the fucking bulletproof bones are you doing? Agent Marina Forrest saves the day, once again, by turning off the faucet. Okay, we could grenade that. No, those are some sturdy bones, friends. Sturdy bones. Okay. So if we check the... Yeah, it's saying the swan boats and the dig site are where we need to head to next. I obviously missed something at the dig site. There's just an egg shaped like a ruby was mentioned. You're right. Okay, so the train room's got the notebook. Because it's technically considered a save room, right? So here we go. No, that's Tolman's records. It must be this one over yonder. Okay, so here we go. Drop the bronze key in the ferry pond. We got that. Quickest way to Tolman's area. Ferry pond. If you're looking for the machine chain, one of the swan boat people took it to fix a broken swan. We told them not to. So that's one of the things we're going to. You can't reason with the swan boat people. The cute little house is the dig site. We did that one. The guy who fixed the water. Yeah, we fixed that one. Ocean Trident, that's missing. You can't find the crank handles because I borrowed it. I used it to hide that big egg-shaped ruby inside the haunted manor. So how do we get to the haunted manor? Afterwards, I locked the crank handle in the safe room. Oh, I locked the crank handle in the safe in the southeast utility corridor. Alright, Caffeine, go, sleep well, friend. I know we're starting super late this evening, but I'm glad we got to hang out. glad we got to hang out. Computer systems worth access. Remember to get the fairy pond. So it is that weird little safe in the other area. Orion's Odyssey, our grandest steam engine, elegantly combining all 4 design styles. What are we missing here? I'm definitely missing something. Ooh, 3 bullets. Just hanging around. Well, that guy's buying himself a soda. We can get in through here. So, Angel Cleaner, I'm not sure what you mean. I'm definitely a long, long ways away from being able to travel abroad. And I certainly don't have the money to head back to the UK anytime soon. Wooden notice board, there's a map. Love that for us. Okay, Witchwood apparently needs like another creepy looking little face. Oh! Hello there! What are you doing? Julie, trying to get through this door. Oh, right. Is it locked? Obviously. My character's not being very helpful. Is there another way round? It's possible. Alright, I'll go have a look. Whoever that is can just keep wailing on the door. Please be careful about the Haunted Manor bookcase. Read the titles carefully. In fact, it'd be easier if you just don't touch them, alright? Oh, yes. No, sorry. Yes, I'll be heading over to New York. Dungeon Witchwood. Haunted Manor. There we go. Alright, so we're at the Haunted Hilltop here. Can head through this way. Let's get spooky with it. No, I mean, you're all good. It was just... I'm just a little confused. Oh, this seems great and fine. I love this. The Deceptive Serpent, imprisoned for crimes against nature, 1800 BC. Oh. Then we've got the Violent Cyclops, imprisoned for crimes against nature, 700 BC. Let me just climb on into that. Oh, the Bad Wolf, imprisoned for crimes, 1810. Ow! Then the Mermaid, imprisoned for, I don't know, take off the bloody sheet. Oh! Access denied! And in the middle, a newspaper on a torture device. I love this. Okay, Immortal then, I have no doubt you're going to have an excellent time with this. And like I said, we're having a chill little evening. I can't believe we've been here for 2 hours already. Got the weirdest craving for cheese puffs tonight. Okay, so South American gold mine linked to local landowner. Reports have emerged detailing activities of a recently revived Brazilian gold mine, which sounds like a sex thing, but it's not. Apparently the site, near the north coast, the state of Para, is currently operating as one of the most profitable gold mines in the Americas, selling at least 2 major selling to at least 2 major international companies. But why, you ask, are we reporting on this in the Atlantic Globe? Well, it's recently surfaced. The gold mine in question is actually owned by local landowner and businessman, Edward Crow. Most readers will probably know him as the complicated owner of the Crow Country theme park here in Atlanta. And indeed, there seems to have been some effect to cover up Mr. Crow's connection to this very profitable gold mine. While eyebrows are certainly being raised, like this revelation, at least we'll finally discover the source of Mr. Crow's vast wealth. Okay. Okay. So it's the Cyclops, then the Serpent. I think it's yeah, Cyclops, Serpent, Mermaid, and then I don't know. Wolf's out of order. I was thinking that it might be based on the timings, like chronological order. So it's Cyclops at 700. Then Snake. Then Wolf, then Mermaid. So yeah, so a Cyclops, a Mermaid, and a Serpent walk into a bar. Stop me if you've heard this one before. I'm gonna do something dumb. Game over. Well done. Oh, I guess we actually found where we're supposed to be going. Power switch for the 4 periphery elevators in Tolman's office. Okay, cool. Magnum. What was that? Watch out for gas traps laying on the ground. Cool. Oh, there's nowhere else to be going. I guess this is meant to be our little, like, extra secret way through. Okay. Oh, here we go. We had a complaint from a parent about the depiction of alcohol in the mermaid cage. Of all the things to complain about. I told her it's not an alcohol bottle, it's a bottle of highly corrosive acid, which actually seemed to placate her. Ooh. Ooh. You heard that, right? Oh, they're under the table. Oh, thanks, I hate it. Oh no! Fred's just saying mission failed, still too early and too bright. Nothing. Two bells! Might have to fucking deal with this guy. Nah. No point wasting goodies. I take it back. I did need to waste goodies. Don't worry about it. Ah, you're fine. Trash can grenades. Animatronic bird, and it's hooting and hollering. It seems like he hoots 5 times, then stops. Alright, 5 bells. Not 2 bells. We're learning. 5 hoots at Chirpies. Heck, you know. Okay, they literally just want to find a way around. Okay, this is cool. Let's check this crypt out first before we do 5 bells! Oh, thanks. I fucking hate this. Alright, okay, the fuck are we supposed to do? So there's a guy with a shotgun. Okay, cool. Solomon Weasley. Oh, Solomon Weasley, southwest. Norbert Eastley. Oh, dingus. Oh, this is not looking good. Solana. And last but by no means least, Estelle. Oh, bugger me. This game's gonna give me a small heart attack. Whew! You were almost a Jill sandwich! So here lies Ophelia, tragically drowned. Daughter, sister, human. It's a little bit worrying when you have to specify human. Okay. It was just a plastic decoration? Fucking hell. Fucking hell! Yeah, no, it's grenade clock. Thanks, I hate it. It broke. Just leave it. Just leave it. What's that? Oh, the box of handgun ammo. Love it. Okay, I definitely feel like my Resident Evil skills are paying off here. Because it was like, I was looking at the names, I was trying to work it out, and then I realised all of the names are compass points. And we've got that big old compass in the centre. But it's flipped from when we come on in. North is the way... So we were facing south initially. Now I feel very smart and clever. Fred is correct, though. The people to trust are the people that loudly and repeatedly proclaim themselves to be human. Don't worry, friends! I'm a human! Ah, piss. I left the shotgun in the submarine. Shark, 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 shark. Dolphin! At least I think that's the quickest way. I was never good at maths. Fuck you guys. Not you guys, but this game. Just the sense that, like... It's always sharks. The zombie sharks in Resident Evil 1 were bad enough. Hey Ed, what's been going on? So I finally set up the address you can use to send me the ore. And if you label the containers as samples of geological interest, you can pass it off as an academic research thing. I'll collect the shipments once a week, then take them back into the mine. You hold on to your hat, as we're about to become the luckiest gold miners since 1848. Watch out for a chandelier from the ceiling. It all comes together. What do you mean you don't drink coffee? It's a coffee machine, but I don't drink coffee. Also, it's extremely late. Ma'am, you are being attacked by forces beyond comprehension.
Hot take, coffee is gross.
Well, unless you get it iced, in which case it's a cool take. And it's okay to be wrong. Like, it's entirely okay to be wrong. Okay. In you pop. Julius, finally. Hey, how did you get inside? I went through the crypt. There were some tombstones, and a puzzle, and a shotgun, and this ticking clock. Okay, I did not ask for your life story. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to tell you. Alright, I'm just kidding. You did good, right? Now, there's work to be done. We should probably shut that door. Okay, what do you want to tell us? So, what are you doing? Yeah, I think this is the best spot. The best spot for what? I assume he uses that elevator, so I'll have to see us for sure. Are you talking about Edward Crowe? Yeah. Hey, would you help me out with something? Sure. What do you need? So I need to clear off these tables and lay out some documents. It won't take a minute. Alright, for the attention of Edward Crowe. Takes care of that. Hopefully he'll see it. When I'm here, I'm going to take a look in the cell. Did you go in? I didn't. I see. Probably for the best. Well, catch you later. Stay out of trouble. There's this certain type of character that exists in Resident Evil games where it's really hard to tell how they... Oh, reminder that the piano in the Haunted Manor is not to be used for casual playing. It's wired up to the fucking walls. There's a certain kind of character in the Resident Evil style games that seems to survive through a combination of, like, dumb luck and, like, bloody mindedness. You know, the idea that the scientist who's just running around avoiding zombies. Hello, River. What's up? You okay, big girl? Actually, so friends, I might have to take the big girl out in a second. So I may have to beg your forgiveness and trundle off for a couple of minutes. Like I said, like this is a, I mean, I say calm, it's made me jump like 3 times. But this is a nice, calm game to leave you in the presence of, you know? Oh, the elevator has a fatal error. And next up we've got the cell to head into, which looks bad. And whatever this place is. Okay, so we can get into those. There's still parts of Hilltop we can't get into, but we know about the 5 bells. Okay, 3 seashells Mark II. Okay. So I tell you what, friends. Okay, unsolved puzzle, unknown door, open door. I like that. So I shall leave you in the warm, cozy comfort of this little save room. I'm going to get River out. And then, if you want, let's keep going, okay? I don't think we'll see anything bombastic while I'm away, but if anyone shows up to raid, please greet them. Provide them with tea, coffee, or hot chocolate as required. And, yeah, let's keep going. Naru, you're right. The ambience of this is perfect. It's like distilled... And I hate calling it nostalgia, right? Because there wasn't a game that looked like this, but there were so many games that felt like this, and it's doing such a good job of all of them. Oh, Fred. The chair doesn't eat people. Yet. Alright. I'll be back in just a second, friends. Oh, Hello, hello. Thank you all for waiting. Took River out. Doesn't look like the Cosmos is doing its dance again, which perhaps in my maybe I'm speaking more for my kidneys than anything else. Probably not a bad thing. I just can't get over how much this feels like a warm summer night like 1,000 years ago. Like my buddy Nate had a PlayStation 2, so anytime any of the big PlayStation 2 games came out, we just bundle over to his and play them. Like he knew I was obsessed with video games. Like he used to do like regular people things like play sports and go out. And sometimes he'd just be like, look, do you want to just play my PlayStation while I go play cricket or some shit? And I was like, fuck yeah. I accidentally procced the thing in Metal Gear Solid 2 where it screams at you about you've been playing for too long and you have to turn the console off. Turns out it was a hidden thing that only procs if you play it just like for like 8 hours in one sitting without stopping. Fred, who did we lose to the chair? I'll write their family something. Just a real vibe to it, you know? Like right now, what I really want to do is just like a bunch of snacks and like sugary stuff. Another lift to the Bacon Memorial. We lost undead bacon. We're now on undead bacon. Couldn't make this shit up. Okay. Field trips. Gather the kids outside the haunted manor. Choose an older kid and get them to ring the doorbell. Nothing will happen. Laughter ensues. Then choose the younger kid and have them try. Quietly tell them a secret so they can get the door to open. Impressed gasps ensure. Okay. Fucking gold processing plant? The gold has been broken up into little pieces. Interesting. So the other thing that's interesting, I don't know if you all have I don't know if you all have noticed this, but this game seems purposely very small. Oh, I can't carry any more right now. Oh, okay. So while we can carry lots of different stuff, there's just a maximum for each kind of ammo we can take. Alright, I'm learning. Nari was saying they played NES games with the neighbours. Yeah, I guess I always had kind of like a tradition of that. When I was a kid, like I was a real youngling, my best mate Rory had a NES and then a SNES. And so, like, the reason I always love Bionic Commando, Tom B. Stone, the year Selena died. So, yes, Selena was in the crypt. Okay. Sorry, let me solve that before we move on. But the reason why I've always loved Bionic Commando so much, it was one of the first games that, you know, really kind of kicked my ass. Still, no. Alright, Selena. 1872. 1872. But yeah, we spent so much time on Bionic Commando. And I didn't realise at the time how, one, difficult that game was, and two, how different it was from anything else around. There's that crank handle. Check out the cell. Oh, we'll save it and then we'll check out the cell. I'm sure, like Resident Evil, the more you save it, the lower your rating is at the end, but fuck it. Ratings are for nerds. Yeah, no, Fearless. I remember you and I talking about this, I assume drunkenly, because my memory is shot. But yeah. Hello, River, we just went out. I know we just went out. Look at this little face. Look at this little face. Hello. No, there's nothing down there. There's nothing down there. Right, go big girl. Princess River free of poop. She hasn't pulled another stunt like that in a little while, thank fuck. We've gotten real good at making sure that the... Oh. Hello there. We've gotten real good at making sure there is nothing for her to grab. The guinea pig cage has been reinforced so she can't pull the blankets out of it anymore. Tolman's records. The boss and I have a storeroom. Have had the storeroom converted into a holding cell. Pike isn't happy about it. He says we can't legally hold people there, even if they committed a crime in the park. I tell him it's not for criminals. Boss brings the guest up, locks it in the cell. He wants to run some tests, says it'll be much quicker if he doesn't have to travel down to the lab each time. I think it is a very bad idea to bring the guest up to the surface, especially while the park is open. And almost immediately I was proven right. A girl named Elaine Marshall found her way into the holding cell and encounters the guest. She is injured and taken to hospital. The boss is forced to close the park, and I fear this is not the end. Well, 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 here we are. The incident that closed down Crow County. It happened right here. Did you notice? It's been deep cleaned. Of course, that in itself is a form of evidence. I was like, yep, you mean the fact that they had this room cleaned is proof that something happened, that something they wanted to cover up. And then Julie's like, right, no smoke without fire, as they say. No bleach without blood. That's good. Let's start saying that. It's a good line. Okay, so you don't need to stay. I'm sure you have places to be. If you're looking for Edward Crow, do you want to know where he is? I want to get into his office, northeast of a corner of the park. I have to pass through the haunted manor. You can get the door open just by ringing the bell. Once you're inside, look for a way to pass through the back wall. Okay. There's a panel here. The cell door unlocked. Simple as that. I guess I really am the master of unlocking. Examine the bed. Smells strongly of bleach. Ooh, large medkit. Love that for us. Kind of wonder if we should have given that early guy the full-on medkit. Maybe I made a mistake there. So jumping back, Raven says that remember when they dislocated their kneecap, a friend brought her GameCube over several times to keep me entertained while I was stuck in bed. Oh, that's, you know, right, that is very sweet of her. For me, it was when I shattered my ankle. No, just a strategy. I had to keep my leg in the air for a few days to avoid like blood clots because I really shattered it. And I had nothing to do, so during that time I just went hard on what was it? Time Splitters 2 on the GameCube. Yeah, Nara, have we not talked about this? I'm amazed I haven't told that story a million times. But yeah, no, I absolutely fucking... I absolutely shattered my ankle. Okay, so that's probably the little girl that got bit. Injuries, wounded across the stomach and chest, not healing due to bacterial infection. Suspected cause of injury, attacked by a wild animal. Unsustained claim, parents says she was attacked by a person. Ongoing treatment. Patient also complains of ongoing headaches and queasiness. Further treatment pending legal agreement between Marshall family and third-party financier. Julie Brown, locally feared lawsuit attorney. That's pretty cool. So yeah, so that's just details about the kid that got bit by a monster, or the guest as they're calling it, that started this whole fucking outbreak. Oh. What the fuck are you supposed to be? Thanks, I fucking hate it! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Okay, welcome to the Haunted Manor. Vlor! Actually a ghost or just a... Okay. There's a vampire sleeping inside. He's not real, obviously. He could be. Oh, you fucking asshole. Fuck! Where's the phone coming? Where's the ringing coming from? Inconsequential by Anonymous. Oh, here we go. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Hello? You came back. Who is this? I'll admit, I'm glad to see you up and about. Oh, the tenacity of you. Cool. Fucking... I know they're like the fake lightning windows, but fuck. The clocks need regular winding. Please don't attempt to do it without the correct tool. Okay. Almared the Undying, blamed for many deaths. Song in a cage. Interesting. It said it looked fragile, which immediately made me want to do this. Okay. So whatever the puzzle is in here is going to be a touch complicated. We have the multiple books, we have the piano. I guess it wouldn't be a Resident Evil-esque title without a piano puzzle. Oh. I hate these guys. Maybe if I can get a couple of them towards this back and barrel. Oh, he didn't even fucking shrug. Yeah, no, fuck that guy. And his buddy. And their tiny buddies. Important thing is we have a crank handle now. So the crank handle... What do we fucking need that for? It was one of the... Oh, why are you so creepy? Listen. I had no idea where the roots were for. How could I have known? Wait, what roots? What are you talking about? There are 7 in total. And I cut them down. I cut them open. But you cut them... Where? All but one. We left one intact. For posterity, we thought. What a farce. As far as it goes. Ow! Fucking bastard. This game keeps getting me! Okay, so now we're in the Ocean Kingdom. Keep an eye out for another map. course it won't budge. Of course it won't budge. Of course I am. Good. Good. It's a fucking liability. Okay, so we've got one of the BD tree. Oh, I hate that. Oh, the shotgun's in the submarine. Of course, it's close to the other side. Have you seen the fucking taser, the shotgun and submarine? Why does it feel like the crows are conspiring against me? Alright. Can we get in here? Okay, we can. I'm sure nothing bad will happen inside a tiny enclosed space.
See puppies who want toothy hugs.
The smooth lions are biting again. Thank you, Bacon. Okay, it's a metal cabinet. Personal effects, Captain Nemo. Maybe there's a different way to get this open. Personal effects of Captain Nemo. Rules of the sea. Octopus +2, shark +6, jellyfish -5, dolphin -5. Turtle reset to 0. Oh, so we need to get it to 21, right? Sharks get 6, octopus get 2. Pufferfish multiply what you have by 2. Okay. I think I get it. Okay, so shark. $12. Oh. Was it pufferfish was -5? Shit. Where are my math friends? Where are my math homies? Okay. Shark is 6, octopus is 2. So we need to get it to like 26. And then -1 to get the gun for Captain Nemo. Okay. Octopus. Then, was it turtle or jellyfish to do the -5? Dolphin was -5. Alright, well, Dolphin's back all the fucking way back there. Which feels a little personal, not going to lie. Shit. Beans. Was there one that was -2? That's cool, it's cool, got an idea. Now, waiting for the shark in the back. Bingo! Shotgun! Yeah! Okay, so maybe that didn't go according to plan.
The great white shark grows up to 20 feet in length. They can weigh up to 5,000 pounds.
I really didn't want to know any of those. Handwritten letter. Got your shipment. System's all up and running, but the important part, I've lined up a major buyer for the gold. I had to put in a bit of a show when they visited the site, but I think I got away with it. I had a thought though about the rocks you're using for the ore. Do you think anyone over on my end would be able to tell it's not Brazilian? Like they'd know it was from Georgia. Maybe I'm overthinking it. So basically it looks like they were kind of creating like an artificial gold rush. Like buying gold internationally and then making it seem as if it was coming up from the park. know. But it happens to the best of us, Naru. A misclick can grenade. That's the worst thing that happens today, then we're doing pretty bloody good, you know? And let's see if we can find ourselves a little map of this area. Because we got the crank handle, and I think we needed that for the... We definitely needed that for... What the fuck are you? Oh, cool. That's fucking horrifying in every way, shape, and form. Worth a roll. Of course it's not opening. Of course I am. Get someone to hook up the sprinklers, the water supply, control room, let me guess, golden keyhole. There's also cannons down here because of reasons, I guess. And we're already maxed out on those. Guess it's time for a spot of the old sunken treasure. Sorry, I just saw Fred saying, instructions unclear, pre-ordered can't even say it, a quintuple A video game. There's no power. Wellity. Weird guy. Can you not point that light in my face? Got a wicked headache as is. Who are you? Never seen you before. Well, I'm Mara. Who the hell are you? This is the girl version of my name. Is your name Mark? Marv. Marvin Trumbull. Wait, we know who Marvin Trumbull is, don't we? He was one of the builders? Marvin, what kind of work do you do with Crow? So I work overseas normally. I just came back for a little visit. Only Crow's gone and disappeared. Great timing. We're pretty sure he's around here somewhere. See, I wanted to use the northwest elevator, but Trollman's prowling around back there. The Trollman? Yeah, you know, Ed's root excavation guy. Wait. Well, maybe I'll try the southwest elevator. That could work. So wait a second. The elevator's broken. Depends on what. I better be going. See you around. I kind of feel like we should go back and check in on... Why are these change machines always broken? Set the arcade game scores. Dolphin score should be twice the mermaid score. Boat score should be twice the dolphin score. Shark score should be twice the boat score. Oh! The power requires a silver keyhole. What is going down? Let's see what else there is to find down here. Yeah, he's the gold mine guy. Okay, no, I wasn't going completely do lally tap. And then we've got these weird fucking back rooms. I hate whatever that is. That way to the lounge. Yeah, so this is where we found Robo-Crow. Some more ammo. There we go. Sorry, I kept going past it. Hello? Okay, the first guest emerged from the pool 2 years ago. I've been thinking, must have been on purpose, like the timing. 2 years ago? What, 1988? It must have been some sort of intersection, like a crucial pivoting point, if you will. Late enough that we developed the necessary infrastructure. Early enough that we've... Well, early enough so as not to be too late, I suppose. Cool. This is clearly a boss room. Oh! I feel like that wasn't there before, but okay. So that way to the restaurant. We came from the arcade and this way to the lounge. Is this open? Of course not. Oh. Sorry, it's a silver keyhole, but she said, once again, I've solved my problem with violence. Alright, so where the fuck are we? Okay, so we're in the staff hallway. Oh, that's cool. So this leads us back to the Crow Lounge. That's very useful. Yeah, her lines are actually great. Root excavation areas need to stay locked when you're not using them. If you need to access them, there's a switch that unlocks all the gates in the break room. Okay. That seems very useful. Alright, remember to get into the fairy pond. Oh, there we go. Sorry. There. Check this note first. So, hey Ed, what's up? Mine inspection's coming up. National level scary shit. Someone told me they checked the actual minerals in the ore. Like, they checked that it's a match for the local area. Then someone else told me they don't ever do that, but they will with me because they definitely suspect something. So I had a crate of rocks and soil delivered. Let me know when it gets to you. And I got the contents for free, obviously. But it cost an absolute fortune to send something so heavy. But if it means we can fool these inspection guys... Ah, Marv, you've been doing crimes for a while. Bless you, Marv. Okay. That's the arcade puzzle that we'll do once we get the silver key. But first, a spot of fire gazing. Oh my word. Friends, I'm sorry I'm so low energy this evening. I'm not currently suffering from hangover effects, just ruddy tired. And there's something about the beautiful, I want to say nostalgia, again, this whole thing feels so familiar, right? Like, I don't know, it's hard to put into words. It reminds me of, like, you know, seeing the sun come up at a friend's house and playing video games all night. It reminds me of, you know, waiting until the family's gone to bed to then throw on some, like, PlayStation stuff. It reminds me of, like, renting games from not Blockbuster because we didn't have a proper Blockbuster nearby. I mean, not to put nostalgia on a pedestal, but it's interesting to think about how the value of media has definitely changed. And I don't mean how much it costs to observe it. That's always been fucking weird. But I mean that, like, to see a movie either involved going to the cinema or purchasing or renting it, you were almost entirely beholden to your local selection. And I think about how there's a few movies that I saw because I thought it was something else, or because it was different and there was nothing else to rent. And some of those movies were great. Most of them were trash. I don't know, Edwin, you know me, I don't like throwing cozy around casually. Because it isn't, it's made me jump. It's nostalgic horror. But it's not emulating one specific thing. It's definitely pulling on this era, this vibe. This, you know, 32-bit. This 32-bit party. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Oh! What the shit? How did we open this? I'm just not going to question it. It's a velvet rope barrier. It's blocking the way. Although I could easily move it. Move it. There we go. It does always make me laugh in games where it's like, my god, a barrier of velvet ropes. There's no way I'm going to be able to get past this. Please do not eat any of the mushrooms. That's good advice. Search each area carefully. Alright. It's the Mushroom King. There's a button on his head. I'll press it. I have invited Morcella to dinner. Alas, I find myself dining alone. I am afraid Morel will be thrown to the pigs. Right, decree of His Royal Highness, Monarch of Many Mushrooms. The court finds the following to be innocent and harmless. Blusher, Morel, Shiitake. Okay. Oh, and that's just more healing stuff. Hang on. The illustrious Miss Lepetala. Yup. Alright. So basically we've got to eat the mushrooms for the robot. Alright. The court of the following finds these deadly and dangerous. Death Cap, destroying angels, deadly dappling. Does any of you speak Latin? Does anyone speak Latin? Ooh, free ammo. Death Cap for cutie. Fucking god darn it. And also C222. I don't think I said a proper hello when you came on in. I hope you're doing real good, friend. Oh god, it's called the Mushroom. Oh, it's so dumb. I love it and I hate it in equal measure. Ooh. You know what? I'm going to pop the kettle on real quick. Naru's just... Oh god! Because what I can do is I can bring up the safe mushroom list. Blusher, Morel, and Shiitake. Friends, there was a yakitori place in London I still dream of to this day, and I still don't know how they did it. But they would do like yakitori skewers, and it was just shiitake, bit of the sauce, bit of like rock salt, just grilled, and for some reason, god tier. And I don't know why. Like, what else did they add to make it happen? I'm not even muting the mic. You can hear me pour up the kettle. Trying to avoid going full on hair of the dog. Oh. Yeah, no, I mean, big same. My goal is, depending on money, tomorrow I'm going to try and make a Japanese style curry. Because we've got a lot of like the good rice. And I saw a really good recipe for making like good curry in like a slow cooker, rather than just like boiling it on a stove. And it's something I wanted to learn how to do. Like, now I've got a pretty good understanding of how to make sushi rice. I definitely made too much last time, and like Fiona and I would just ended up having rice for days. Like, we get paid next week, so I might, if money's tight, I'll wait till then. And I'm not fishing. You lot have done so much to keep us alive. Like, I'm sorry I talk about finances and stuff. It's just, that's the theme of 2024, right? Oh yes. Okay, so Naru, we got a hand-me-down rice cooker, and it is wonderful. It is wonderful. Like, wash it, measure it, pop it all in there, push button, perfect. Because Fiona had this tiny little like red rice cooker, which we've had for ages, that has always been fucking useless. And Fiona's keeping it. I definitely made my intentions very clear. That personally, I kind of want to fucking take it out in the same way one might the printer from, what was it? Office Space. Yeah, well, Edwin, it's wild that, and I love that we live in a time where, you know, information's more available, but, you know, I feel better about myself because I always used to hate cooking rice. Because if you just cook it in a pot on the stove, it's so hard to get it right. I thought I was just a fucking idiot. No, what I was supposed to do was buy a rice cooker like a sane person. Oh, and it has a steaming tray for salmon and veggies. Oh. Now, one of my families has one of the Ninja ones that's like multi-purpose cooker. Well, no, so Fred, I meant like growing up, especially in the UK, didn't have a rice cooker. It wasn't even something we considered that we needed. You know, the lack of knowledge. Now, the one that we have here was a hand-me-down, so it's really nice, but we didn't spend any money on it. Now, we do have one of the Ninja air fryers now, and it's so good. Air frying also feels like a budget superpower. Oh, maybe I'll do some fries tonight. I was thinking of just doing like budget mac and cheese and bacon, because I'm a basic bitch like that. Yeah, I mean, Fred, you're not wrong. Okay, so blusher, moral, shiitake. Time to start googling some price names, I guess. Okay, let me use my games pad. Here we go. Crow Country. So we've got blusher, we've got morel, and shiitake. Alright, so forgive the break in music for just a second. It's just fucking haunting. Huh. No, it's a moose. Like, I've met people, I mean, like yourself, that can cook like a really good rice on the stove. But it's a skill, right? Like, it's a learned skill. And it's one that I, for some reason, never mastered. Like, pasta, I can do just fine, but that's not hard. I'm still amazed there are people that don't, like, salt the water before cooking pasta. It's crazy. It's crazy! Alright, so, whoop. Alright, so what have we got first up? Blusher. Latin name. Okay, so the blusher is... Ah! My pen! My pen exploded! Not like ink exploded, but like... just fucking alright. Oh, it actually made me jump a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so the blusher is called Amantia rubsum, or rubscenes. Then we've got, what is the moral of the story? Morchella esculenta. Oh, that sounds fancy. The jump scares have come to life. Crow Country's on another fucking level. But no, it's one thing I've always struggled to talk to people about. Well, sorry, I've always struggled to get people to understand is that, like, growing up in the UK doesn't mean that you're only eating, like, what we can be considered British food. there's no food culture for, you know, most, well, I should say, like, white families in the UK don't really have food culture, right? The idea of a Sunday roast is pretty ubiquitous, but for the rest of it, like, you're just cooking up whatever, you know? We predominantly ate, you know, pasta and Italian-style meals, because that's just how my man would cook them, right? Just make a fuck ton of pasta, fuck ton of sauce, bread, salad, go. Like, that was a big part, you know. Like everyone else, there was the, you know, the chicken nugget equivocants and chips. Ooh, and these ones, the shiitake is lentula endos. Or Edos. Edodis? Whatever. I don't speak Latin. If you want to know, you can... if you want to know the correct pronunciations, you can yell at Soraya next time we get to hang out. Yeah, well, so Edwin, like, meat pie is more of an Australian thing. Like, I'm not saying we never had it, but, like, that's predominantly its space. I guess shepherd's pie was something we'd have pretty infrequently. Well, cottage was more cottage was more common. Okay, that one, not safe. So let's go around. So first up, distinguished Miss Morcella. Oh yes, Morcella. Safe. The illustrious Miss. No, you are not safe. Amanta rubicines, absolutely safe. Nim, 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 nim. Although I am starting to think about how these mushrooms have been here for a very long time. Nope. Tula Edo. Yes! That one is fine. Push the button on his head. I invited Amanta Pascolian to dinner. Last time I find myself dining alone. I'm afraid the destroying angels will be thrown to the pigs. Homie, we ate the good mushrooms. What is up? Okay, now I don't get it. Oh, mushrooms can't rot? Huh. Maybe we just ate mushrooms. This is very, very strange. So Edwin, like, Indian-style curry is definitely something that's very ubiquitous across the UK, and I love that. But it wasn't something that my parents made when I was growing up. And my stepdad was definitely not a chef by any means. It took me a long time to reappreciate hot dogs as a concept. It's one of the few things he can cook. You know, got real good at zhuzhing up an oven pizza. Oh yeah, so 2106, sorry, because I have a feeling we'll need that later. Yeah, well, and Edwin, like, I know we've talked about this a lot, but you know. Sorry. So we've still got stuff in the Swanboat area, the dig site, and Crow's office is apparently where we're headed. Good for goodies. Okay. But no, like, I know we talked about this a lot, but I grew up hating Spam because corned beef in the UK is a very, very different thing, right? And that's what I just assumed spam was. No, spam's fucking great. You can cook that stuff up. It's amazing. And I should have realized when I started seeing, like, what is it, like, things like spam musubi rice. Large metal tank. Wonder what's inside. There was definitely something to do with a crank handle here. Oh, okay, the crank handle doesn't work. So we're not quite ready for this area yet. Alright. Angel Cleaner, it's good. Like, one of my favorite little kind of like lazy meals is spam musubi rice. You just dice up and cube a tin of spam, get one of the stir fry rice kits from the supermarket, fry up the spam, microwave up the rice in a bag, and then add it to the wherever you're frying your rice up, your spam up, and jobs are good. Okay, I hate this. Yeah, Edwin, it's definitely not something that you should like be binging like every other day. It's a lot of sodium. Okay. Sorry, I noticed the yell at Soraya. Maybe you're fond of being a jerk and or fool. I know what I'm about, Fred. I know what I'm about. So we are here. Oh, we don't have a map for this area, for the Sunken Kingdom. So maybe that's where we need to start exploring some more. Alright, we're on the lookout for a map. Also, there is a big fucking bastard down here. Okay, so the restaurant's closed. Ow! Bastard. Seven Seas. Gas vent, can't get through there. Sunken Treasure was the arcade. And down here... Yeah, that's where we needed the fucking gold key, wasn't it? Ow! No bitey. But we don't have the silver key, so we can't do that. Okay. So kids are complaining that their high scores weren't being saved. Okay. We know that to unlock something here, we've got to do a... Oh, popularity seems to be something of a downturn. Angry guests were forcibly turned away as they showed up to the park yesterday to find it closed. Interesting. Right, so this is where we were following. I guess we check whatever that gigantic thing is like in the middle. Here's something breathing inside. Nothing happened. Cool, 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 cool. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, also she maybe got hurt a little bit. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Fucking hate that. So I guess we need to work out whatever the puzzles are around the haunted mansion. I really thought there was something else we had to do with the crank handle. I do like the idea of spam as a salt lick for omnivores. Go past a creepy guy towards the haunted area. I tell you on the. Okay. On the list of things that I would love to have a bit of chance to try making up again is roast lamb. Haven't been able to do that in feckin' ages. Okay, so we are here. Actually, I might go through here, just get a quick cheeky save, then we'll head to the Haunted Manor and see if there's anything in those spaces that we can fix yet. Alright, 9 saves later, let's go. So Naru, I did examine the things that Julie set up. You know, the details of the little girl. Did I miss something from those? No, Naru, you're entirely good. Look. Like, if you know what's going down, thank you for the guidance. If you also haven't played through this, then we're doing this together, yo. You know I don't mind. That was fun. I would have made a good medieval torturer guy. Wait, no, I take it back. I honestly thought we were solving a puzzle there, but no. It's just living our best life. Right, so we are there, but we've not got a way to get through to the staff hallway. Not big ones. So I guess, yeah, we'll just explore where the vampire and stuff was. Of course, now I'm thinking about Subi Rice, and I don't have any of the things to make it tonight. Ow, little bitey. But I can make mac and cheese and bacon, which is glorious. Okay. And you know what? I'll ask the fortune-telling crow. What should we do next, crow? You have 9 credits. Would you like to hear your fortune? Fuck yeah. The ruby gemstone is hidden in a painting of a demon. Oh shit! I refuse to put my hand in there. Nothing happened. Okay. Blamed for many deaths between 10:20 and 11:15. Oh shit. Between 10:20 and 11:15. Haha! Don't like the way that stuck out though. That was weird. There we go. Now we have the puzzle cascade. And I think the puzzle cascade is always more pronounced in a Resident Evil game because it's that same kind of point-and-click philosophy, but you spend so much time not dying and banging your head against a wall. It's alright. So now we head back to the duck ride. Ooh. I will actually say, Fiona makes a really good chili mac and cheese. But I'm just... Well, so you've got, obviously, the good box mac and cheese plus, you know... Ow, what the fuck? Plus spices in the yolk, you know? Then add bacon and more cheese, because pooping is for nerds. Okay. Okay. Okay, did not go according to plan. Oh, fucking hell. The wheel can be turned left or right. All I was doing was accelerating. Get that grotty chain off your neck. Oh my god. Obtained the chain. Which I have a feeling is what we'll need to get the crane working across the way. We're gonna make this happen. Hello there. What you shouldn't have done was clunked your glass down super loud.
I didn't think about that when I came in, and I was like, oh, damn.
We were talking about like family foods and stuff growing up. Now we're just talking about food in general. I'm probably gonna make that mac and cheese after. I was saying you make a dope chili mac and cheese.
I heard that.
Ah,
Because
what?
you were talking out loud with your people voice.
Oh, well, these are my people. That's why I use the people voice.
And I'm in the other room.
It's not a very big flat, okay? Okay. Also, I boiled the kettle and then I completely forgot because I was talking to these lovely folks.
Oh,
Okay,
Jesus.
It's alright. It's not like tonight's like a bombastic night. You know, friends. We're having
It's a Saturday.
it's a quiet Saturday, and that's okay.
We got to see the Sky Show.
We did.
Good.
It was a great Sky Show, and I'm still suffering for it. Honestly, the reason I'm making tea is so I don't go for hair of the dog. So thank you. Ooh. As long as you didn't get burned. Okay, we're good.
I have an orange tea. I'm very sophisticated.
I'm gonna go to bed soon.
Woo!
Woo!
Party!
Bedtime.
It's fucking bedtime!
It's bedtime.
Let my army of demons rock you to sleep! Angel Cleaner says, hi, Fee! Oh, Phyllis is sipping some gin. Oh. Actually, I could go for some gin, I won't lie. Oh, actually, I'm gonna go save it. Now that we've kind of got the cascade going. I'm fear of replaying sections. Oh, wow! Fucking bastards! Oh, it even told me to beware of chandeliers. Hang on. So guns reloaded. And we'll just take a quick cheeky heal, you know. Because we've got the big heals for later on. Oh, well, maybe I'll have a little bit of a hair of the dog later. But I've definitely not eaten enough for wine yet, and I don't want you'll have to deal with Whoop's shit-faced Will. And I will say, like, don't get me wrong, I love it when we have the huge, high-energy, bombastic streams. But I also really like these quiet little ones as well, you know? Like, you'll have my full attention. If you've ever wanted to do, like, a a will AMA. Like, now's the time. Because, like, unlike with, like, Pacific Drive and stuff like that, I can just pause this. It can just... Oh, God, do you move? Oh, I hate that. That thing's fucking horrifying. Is there something holding on to the chain? Is it this guy? Oh, you, sir, are fucking horrifying. Okay, so it doesn't work on him. Yes, he does. He does have a face. I also would prefer that he didn't have a face. Alright, well, he's handled now. A large metal tank. I wonder what's inside. It's a pipe valve. It's missing a handle. Alright, so whatever was holding onto it is now gone. Yes, we already pulled on the chain. Like, it's a block of ice. It's a large block of solid resin, and there's something trapped inside. Flamethrower. Why you no flamethrower? So, Phyllis, I think the fuel we've picked up is at some point we'll get like a personal flamethrower. This just seems to be like a problem-solving fuel. Sorry, a problem-solving fire. Oh, add gasoline. Add butter. So you were entirely correct. And that's the woeful mask that opens a pathway for us in the spooky forest. If anyone would like to do the I told you so dance, you may now commence it. Angel Kalina says, there's a phrase I want to know the origin of. Hair of the dog. It's hair of the dog that bit you. I don't know where it actually stems from as a colloquialism. But it's in reference to the... Oh, no, this is the wrong way. It's in reference to drinking alcohol to feel better from alcohol. It's the hair of the dog that bit you.
Does the I told you so dance? Why am I doing this?
Hey, Spiller. Spiller, what and welcome. That's the... Okay, that's the full 67-month compliment. You physically could not have subbed any further. And you did that at a tier 2. Like, and because you lot have been fecking awesome, you know... We got, like, the bumped up program. Which means that I get a little bit more, which is fucking cool. Okay, so fuck you guys. You all scare me and I hate you. Not you guys, obviously, the monsters here. Sad mask. Let's go into Witchwood. Which wood is that? Oh, it's this one. I'm gonna go save it though before we get into this. Yeah, no, spill it. That's almost one whole year. 67 months. Fred says, shill harder! Look. Werewolf! Werewolf. It's a bit creepy in there yet, which is why I'm gonna go save. Like Fred, I feel like I'm already showing you all the good video games. Like, I'm already full-time shilling. If Humble Bundle would be, or any of the other peeps would like to pay me even more money to shill and sell their video games, I'll do it. I'm already here. I already fucking love these. Like, in fairness, Fred, there are a few really bad video games that, I don't know, I've already worked out a price in my head. I think the only one that came close to an air quotes bad game we did was, what was it? Marvel Puzzle Quest. Like... Dandelion, how are you doing? Marto and welcome. How has this week been? It sure has been an adventure. Oh, beans.
Stop that incessant clicking.
But if I had to say, like, Dandelion, all in all, so like... All in all, I would say that this has been a week of some lovely streams and some great times, alright? And sometimes that's all you can ask for, right? Okay. That's it, but how's it been going with your good self? Ooh, free hand grenade. Okay, so... There we go. Quickly get the ammo from there. Kakazi says, when you saw the sky colours last night, were they way off in the distance? I asked because they're in Kirkland. Can you see shit? So last night, I can't see anything tonight. Last night I could, and it wasn't like, it wasn't as pronounced as like some of the people's photos I saw, like, you know, back in the UK and stuff like that, but it was heckin' pretty. You know, the thing I was talking about a lot last night was how, a lot earlier in the stream was how, like, my brain just went into party mode, having observed all of that. Like, apparently when gazing upon the the forces of the universe, my brain went, party? And I've been kind of suffering for that today. As I said, I woke up at like 4 in the afternoon. And the thing was, I always feel bad when I like miss a stream or I'm late for a stream. You know that. In this case, though, my brain was like, no, this was inevitable. This had to happen. For whatever reason, whichever part of my psyche was like, whoa! Last night was also like, no, this was a natural. This was a natural response. Okay. Knife. Thanks, I hate it. Clap, 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 clap. I like creepy little babies. I hate it. No, I think it might actually be time to... Boom! I just... Wait, where's your fucking head, mate? Oh, that's bad. Just a nice game about ponies. Yeah, these spooks are no longer cozy. And I'm absolutely going to save it after that. But yeah, so Kakazi, we got a real good view last night. I had to find like the right little space up on the roof that blocked all of like the lights, because we had no way to turn off the lights on the roof to see better. But it was good. Like, it was real nice. We went over to a friend's roof to check it out as well, like, who lives, like, around the block. Yeah, Spiller, don't you love that? Don't you love that on your dress? A big old blood stain. But yeah. Because the other thing I was saying... Oh, what the fuck was that? Something from the sideline just vomited at us. Need that for us. So Kakazi says, but the lights above you are off into the distance in the north. Well, so the Aurora part of it, that was kind of like across the horizon, but someone told me the correct science term for it, and I forgot it. But basically, if you looked straight up, you could see where... you could see... Ow! Getting bitten by a lot of shit here. Oh. It doesn't work. Shit, where did we need to take the... You know what? I'm going to nip in down here, because this is where we need to be. Because we got the trident, and people were saying you need a trident to get the thing so they could sing the happy birthday song. Okay. My scores, root, fairy pond. I left a shotgun in the submarine. Shark, 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 dolphin. Okay. Piano in the haunted manor. It's not for casual playing. It's wide to the walls. Hey, Twizzlight! Fucking thank you! Here I am being a hungover potato, displaying possibly one of the most mid-late night streams we've done. Twizzlight, that's extremely kind of you. Thank you. Like, $25 is a lot of money for us. And you have taken the Yalden. You unseated Baron von Sheepington III, no less. What will you do with this newfound power? But yeah, sorry, I kind of forgive me for careening between different conversation topics. Yeah, so it's like all the points were moving up towards a single central point above us, which was really, really cool. It was just someone told me the correct science term for that. Oh, and Verdant Flow, go get some good sleep, friend. If we do end up doing Abiotic Factor tomorrow, then I'll see you then. Otherwise, I'll see you on Tuesday. Twizlight says, I don't actually know what to do with the power. Stay the course. Roger that. Stay in the course. But seriously, thank you. I am going to use that money tomorrow to buy groceries to make curry. I'm going to try making a Japanese curry tomorrow. I wanted to do it for ages. Okay. Power switch for priority elevators and Tolmans. Depiction of the mermaid cage. Wanted mana. Eggs going missing. Swan breaks. Who took the Ocean Kingdom Trident? I think it's expensive. Without it, we can't do the Happy Birthday Sea Monster song. Okay, so we found the thing, but we don't actually know what to do with it yet. Okay. I mean, Kakazi, it could have been the case. I know, like, Caffeine and a few people didn't get to see it as well. And I know, I'm sorry we're kind of, like, talking about the same stuff on loop, but it was interesting that those that did get to see it, like, it definitely affected people. Now, Agadanaki, if there had been, like, a sudden blackout last night, one, that would have been hilarious. I would have freaked the fuck out. Because here's the thing, I am usually super cautious when it comes to these things. Because, as a child, I watched the Day of the Triffids. And the thing with Day of the Triffids is that, you know, thanks to one gigantic and ultimately... thanks to one gigantic, like, meteorological event, everyone who observes it goes blind, right? Okay, so we are here. We don't have a way to get into the other places yet. So the game's arcade and the dungeon are two, but we... I guess unless the trident is the gold key. Hang on, let's have a look at our inventory. Trident. The one like Neptune has, but much smaller. But yeah, so the initial thing from Day of the Triffids is, yeah, everybody goes stone blind. It's very much the inspiration for The Walking Dead in that we follow somebody who had eye surgery and has been, you know, coming out of like a medically induced coma. And because his, you know, eyes were damn near sealed shut, he didn't see anything. And this little girl who was stowing away from home and was hiding in a train car, so had no idea it was happening, just slept through it. But yeah, it was horrifying. There have so far been 3 adaptions of Day of the Triffids. There was an original black and white one, which was one of the early films where they would paint colour onto black and white to give it that, like, or give it the appearance of colour. Then there was 2 adaptations, I think both were BBC. The earlier one was set during like the 80s, and that was the one I saw as a kid. It scared the fuck out of me. There was a later one which was more modern horror, more gore, but not as psychologically awful. And the thing was, it wasn't even the creature attacks that scarred me as a child. It was everybody blind, stumbling through the town, trying to like find food, you know, crawling over each other. And there's this one scene that is just baked into my brain where they find a greengrocer's, like a small corner shop type store, and they smash the window in, and people are bleeding, and they're taking things out of the window and just trying to eat whatever they can find. And there's this, like, obviously it's acting. It's not someone actually eating, like, you know, dishwashing dishwashing powder, but stayed with me. And so ever since then, I'm super paranoid whenever there's something like an eclipse or a once-in-a-lifetime event or something like that, because my wee little brain's like, what if this is what makes you go blind and you get eaten by plants? Oh, Nari says, same author as the Midwich Cuckoos, which got adapted into Village of the Damned. I always get Village of the Damned and Children of the Corn mixed up in my brain. So, okay. So let's see if the trident lets us turn on the power in the arcade. Ow. Double ow. You guys are bots. The acid bottle of the mermaid cage is pretty much empty. Refill it from the tank. No, I don't know what it's for. Don't ask. Beans. That's alright. There's another antidote here. I assume that we have to use something to turn that off, but okay. But yeah, so for whatever reason, my usually paranoid self was completely overridden. This one is the silver key. Alright, I'm going to use a hint, because I'm stupid. I'd love to. The silver key is hidden in a treasure chest. Okay. Treasure chest? Where? Have we encountered a treasure chest? Sorry, Agonadiki was saying growing up in the woods they got used to having blackouts and stuff. I saw you! Ow! Fucking hell! No, I think it's time for the party gun. You, sir, are a problem. Yeah, not gonna lie, I hate everything about that. Okay. I wonder. Nah, it's worth a shot. I saw the X on the wall and was like, you know what, I'll test it. Okay. These weird little, like, bloblian hand grenades. Okay, so we've got the thing. I.e., we've picked up the trident. I just don't know where the trident's supposed to go. And the silver key is in a treasure chest. Oh, hang the fuck on. Arcade. Lounge. Ah, it's the back of the restaurant. I missed the fucking turning. Also, Spiller, did I say thank you for... yeah, and there's the chest. Oh, I hate everything about this place. Ah!
Do you know what you made me do? Do you? With you cup and your drinking from it? Now I have a cup of tea.
That's right, Spiller. I have the power of inception. I incepted a cup of tea. Naira says there was also a movie in the 80s called Night of the Comet, where people got turned into dust or became zombies. Yes! Big part of the inspiration for Night of the Living Dead and its Comet. Actually, one of the things I still go back to is rewatching the original Night of the Living Dead and Dawn of the Dead, because we as the audience are given a few possible reasons for why the thing is happening, but ultimately it doesn't matter. The horror is here, it is real. It doesn't matter how people became zombies, why they rose up out of their graves. It's irrelevant. I will say, I did finally watch The Dead Don't Die, which was Bill Murray and fucking Kylo Ren, Adam Driver, and also Tilda Swinton's a Scottish samurai in it. And sadly, it's not one that I feel that you got to rush out and go watch. But it did get me thinking about old zombie movies and stuff like that. So, okay. Have the parents place gifts inside the treasure chest. During the meal, give the trident to the child. The sea monsters will turn towards the trident. When they're facing the trident, they'll sing. As long as the trident is too far away. If all four are singing, the chest will open. Okay. God, I fucking hate this. Mara says, hello. The worst part is, I never really wanted the gold. I didn't care. It was my father who wanted it. He made the decision to buy the land. Years later, when he died, he left all of Crow Country in my care. I had no choice but to come back and finish what he'd started. So, wait, the theme park was originally belonged to your father? No, Crow Country is the name of the land. This land. Alright, he's just calling me weirdly. Thank you. There we go. Okay, now we have the silver key. Jesus Christ. Ow! Bastard! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Add butter. Add butter. Add butter. Okay, there's definitely a soda puzzle here. But we'll come back to that. Okay, so now we're going to head right back to the beginning and see how Matey Boy's doing. The sign says open. Alright, I'm looking at the back of it. Leave it alone already, dumbass. The statue. Fruit are friends. Good to know. Fruit do not hold grudges. Spiller, I don't know. She doesn't drink coffee. I don't know what kind of monster we're playing as in this. The resident is evil. Can we get the code to the front door changed, please? It's too easy to guess. It's like the factory default or something. This is a concern. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4? Whoa! A baby becomes a child when they can pour their own soda. But a child becomes a grown-up when they mix multiple kinds of soda together, flavor to taste. George Washington said that. It's a very important quote. But yeah, no, Spiller, sorry, I don't know if I said a proper thank you for both filling the pint glass and then emptying it, much like we did with that soda, but thank you. I'm currently on my usual of like the Tazo Wild Sweet Orange. Because it's got a little bit of, you know, sugars, like fruit sugars and stuff in. But it's not guaranteed to keep me awake until the wee hours. You know, I know me and Fred on green tea has been a well-documented phenomenon. In the past, when we've been like at conventions and events and stuff like that, you know, Fred and I have gone out for food and just beasted through enough green tea to see through space and time. Okay, so we're going to head right back to the beginning, open the car next to our car, and then start working on the arcade and stuff like that. Miss me. Ah, poisoned me. They didn't miss me at all. Bastards. And yeah, I'm still poisoned. Okay. Ow. So I have a theory. I can't back this up, but I have a theory that the difficulty in this is being done dynamically. So, like, as we progress, they're adding more and more, like, fucked up creatures. But how difficult it is slowly being tweaked. Alright, how you doing, buddy? You done? Can we leave? Oh, I'm sorry. Why? What are you doing? I have to find Edward Crow. The owner? Mara, the park's shut down. He won't be here. He is, and I have to talk to him. Why? There's something I have to tell him. Arthur's like, what the fuck ever? And Fred says, when it comes to properly appreciating beverages, well, there's a bit of a tease. To Natalie. Happy 17th. Signed, Dad. Secret found running shoes. Pair of running shoes, then they're in my size. Okay. Fucking wee! Rolling around at the speed of sound. But I'm nothing if not consistent with my bits. Alright. Edwin, the question is, why aren't you stealing children's birthday party shoes? Okay. Okay, so let's have a look at the map. So we have the Silver Key. I'm trying to remember all the places the Silver Key opened. Well, definitely the Games Arcade. And there's a question mark puzzle at Neptune's Palace, but we don't yet know the point of that one. We're kind of trapped on the dungeon a little bit, but we can't get through the staff hallway just yet. So yeah, I guess it's time to go do the arcade puzzle. Okay, but Spiller, to riff on what you're saying, do you think that Lego people are always constantly surprised when something is in their size? Like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna try this hat on. Wow, it's in my size. Gotta go first. Gotta go first. Oh yeah, there are also those weird little, like, crow turrets that now spit God knows what at us. Yeah, that's close on the other side.
Ow. I'm biting my feeties.
Okay. Okay. Huh. Angel Cleaner, what a glorious but random fact. That the comet Hale-Bopp was closest to the sun that we can see in March 9th, 1997. The next time it'll be around will be in October 27th, 4360. I'm gonna do it. Woohoo! Yeah. I was expecting like a fucking achievement or something. Okay. So we definitely found a thing earlier where we had to... Shoot the fish, don't shoot the skulls. It was like we had to get a series of scores. The dolphin score should be twice the mermaid score. Boat score should be twice the dolphin score. Shark score should be twice the... Okay. I know we saw earlier the how to do this, and I'm going completely blank now. We're actually at the point of doing the puzzle. Oh. Like honestly, Naru, Angel Cleaner, I don't remember that. Like 97, I would have been like 11, 12. Yeah, good at maths. Because yeah, I've been 10 in 95. Here we go. That's where I find out you can't actually win this. Yeah, no, Fred, you're right. It's incredibly lifelike. I'm amazed that they have managed to accurately sum up my feelings. Right, I'm not. Okay. Set the arcade game scores. Dolphin score should be twice the mermaid. Boat should be twice the dolphin. Shark should be twice the boat. So, we do mermaid, then dolphin, then boat, then shark. So we just have to set a nice low score for Mermaid. Mermaid quiz. Which of the areas of the tongue is used for tasting the sweet things? That would be the tip. Woohoo! Don't ask me where I know that from. I won't be able to tell you. How many countries are there in Europe? Six. Beans. What is the highest grossing film of all time? Okay, no. What is the highest grossing film of all time in 1997? It's got to be... Oh, is it E.T. or Star Wars? Was it 1990 this game is set in? I want to say it was E.T.'s highest grossing film in 1990. And yeah, and Salin, I hope you're doing good, friend. Yeah, I think it was E.T. Yay! What is the tallest building in the world? Sears Tower, Chrysler Building, World Trade Center, Empire State. Oh, which of these is the tallest? I want to say it is the Chrysler Building. But it's not, it's the Sears Tower. Alright. Goes to show how much attention I've been paying. Hey! What kind of food should you eat the most of each day? Milk, yogurt, cheese, bread, cereal, pasta, fruits and vegetables, meat, fish, eggs. It's fruits and veggies. What? How many planets are there in our solar system? I want to say... Okay, because we're counting Pluto, so it is... 8? 9? It's 9. Woohoo! Yeah, the food pyramid was different then. What is the approximate population of the Earth in 1990? I want to say it was 4? Was it 4 or 6? I remember there being a whole bunch of like books and campaigns about how the Earth's population was expanding. No, it wasn't 4. What caused the extinction of the dinosaurs? Oh. Volcanic eruption. It's fucking with us. It's fucking with us. What's the highest grossing film of all time? E.T.? Correct answer. Kinds of food you eat most of each day. Is it the bread, cereal, pasta? Yeah, no, you're right. Sorry, I doubted. Extinction of the dinosaur. Wait, no, didn't it just ask us this? It's a whole freaking Half-Life. Look, that just sounds fucking tasty right now, alright? That just sounds fucking good. Because, like, my choices, if I don't go the mac and cheese route after tonight, is big fancy sandwich. Because we got big fancy bread. Sorry, I'm not hungry, but I'm enamored with the idea of eating right now. Salin says the spaghetti combine was behind those recommendations. Now, I want to believe that this is a bit that we're taking the combine from Half-Life 2 and combining it with the word spaghetti, but I feel like I'm about to learn that there was like a spaghetti conglomerate. Anyway, it was volcanic eruption because of the ash, but we later found the extinction by meteorite theory was. Okay. What was the tallest building in the world? Sears Tower. I actually hit the button before I knew. How many planets are there in our solar system? You said 9. Oh, I could have stopped at any time. I just fucked myself. So the mermaid quiz is now at 6. Dolphin needs to be twice that. So dolphin has to be 12. Jump to pop the balloons. Dodge to... Oh, I gotta get 12 of these balloons. Man, gaming really did peak in the 90s. Two more. Don't fuck it up, Echo. One more. There we go. 6, 12, and then so... Boat score must be twice. So boat score is going to be 24. Steer the boat, collect the stars, dodge the bombs. Oh, ow. It's fine, I'm just going to do this 24 times. Ugh. Does anyone have any conversation topics? Anyone read any good books lately? Okay, speed boost 24. Love that. Shark score should be twice the boat score. Shark score has got to be 48. 48. Shoot the fish, don't shoot the skulls. We'll do that 48 times. I love that for us. Yeah, no, Agonanarchy still easier than the Sonic Pipe. Audiobooks, working through Stephen Fry's Greek trilogy. Ooh, lovely. I'm still working through... Oh, well, I said working through. I'm still listening to Roadside Picnic. Spiller was suggesting, why not go back and fail a bunch of mermaid questions to lower your score? That's a really good idea. I should have read that before this happened. 48. Huh. So Spiller is saying that the milk is good for your bones was something that was spread by Arla, the biggest dairy company. That makes sense. My friend was sharing a bunch of the old sugar adverts about how sugar was like good, clean energy for children, and how it was the idea that kids could become low energy was dangerous, perhaps even fatal. Now I think about that one all the time. Huh. You know what? I'm pretty sure I'd been told the carrots give you night vision was propaganda, but it had dropped out of my head. Sorry, Sada was saying that the myth that carrots make you good at seeing in the dark was a myth spread by the British to convince the Germans they didn't have radar yet. Did some weird stuff during World War II. Well, my favourite is still the fake villages. Sorry, the fake staging grounds that would be put in villages in the UK. That would be full of, like, you know, inflatable tanks and, like, fake armies. Agonisi said, was just remember that the California Raisins had their own cartoon. They did, as did MC Hammer. One of these days I want to find out why the fuck MC Hammer had his own cartoon. But that's a deep dive for another night. And boosh. Okay. There we go. Now we have the data disk. Don't need to bother with this anymore. Except for fun. Do you remember fun? Oh, fuck you, Crow Machine. Trying to see if there's a crow in there that's specifically worth having. IS Naru, the Harlem Globetrotters. Now, I guess the thinking was take something that is already popular, make it into a cartoon, then make action figures of the cartoon and sell those. Are you a number, or are you number 6? God, haunting reminders. Okay, so where were the computers? Oh, I gotta remember where the computers were. There was one. Was there one in the train room? Yeah. And where was the other one? Do 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 do. Oh yeah, trains were down this way. What's wild is there was going to be a kid's cartoon of aliens on top of like the Rambo stuff. Think about that a lot. Let's use our data disk. Wait. Oh, the Arabella and Delilah shows us what A and B are. Oh, okay. So D is blue, A is yellow. This makes total sense. God. Edwin, I have no idea. So the thing was, the Rambo cartoon. Hang on, which one was this one? So this is the Arabella and Bernadette. So the orange is B, which means green is C. And so the combination will be Y, so it'll be A, D, B, C. God. This feels like revisiting my a classical education. Why was there a grenade on that? Okay. We system down in both the railway room and the dungeon, so we need security just to access. Yes, we know it's inconvenient, but these are the new regulations. Natalie Crow, Autumn's Child. Douglas Pike, the Builder. Tolman the Mole. Edward the Crow, Trailblazer. Okay. Okay, this was just information about the guest. Okay, so we've got the trains all set up. Okay, so this is a bit notorious. Oh. Alright, yeah, no, you got me. So if this one is A and B, the colours are random. Like, Naru, thank you so much for telling me. Actually, let's just redact that and let's start again. Okay, so this one is the Arabella and Delilah, the A and D. So here's A. So A is a square, D is 2 lines. Let's try that one more time. Make sure I got it right. Square, 2 lines. And so this one is A and B. Where? The Arabella and Bernadette design styles. So B is 2 boxes, but now A is the H? What the fuck? So fucking confused. It could be H. And in theory, B is the double, which would make C the line dot line. Line dot line dot. Okay. Which would make this still A, D, BC. Adabuk. AD. BC. No. Oh, it mentions combining the styles. God, no wonder this is... Oh, this handsome steam engine combines the Arabella and Delilah styles. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I fucking hate it. Ugh. And no, so Naru, again, like, thank you for the explanations. I'm so confused. So confused. It might just be that, you know, because it's, you know, now gone midnight, my brain's just leaking out of my ears. You know how it be. You know how it be some days. It is definitely turning into pumpkin hours. Perhaps I should admit defeat. Like, I'm definitely in that point where I don't want to not hang out with you all. You know what I mean? But... No, I think I've definitely done a... Whatever brain powers I had left have unfortunately left me. And here's the thing. We can save it here. Because now we have the tools to do the puzzle. You know what, Saylan? Actually, that sounds real nice. I'm either going to make myself Big Sarnie or... Ah, you know what? No, I want mac and cheese and bacon. Alright, so, yeah. If you all are still up in a little bit and spy me in Discord, come say hello. But, yeah, this has been real good. Thank you all for bearing with me. You know, Twizzlight blowing the doors off, like, seriously fucking thank you. And some days it is nice to just have a quiet little day. You know? I've talked about this a lot, but sometimes I can get as caught up in the numbers as anybody on this twitch.television. You know. Oh, yeah, no, and Naru, it's a really fucking cool game. I'm so glad we're having a crack at this. What was I going to say? Oh, it's just like, it doesn't matter if only 30 of us hang out on a Saturday night. Because it's not about, you know... It is about us together, right? So what if Mr. The Twitch thinks my average concurrents have gone down? You know? As long as you lot are willing to keep my dumb ass alive, I'm here, right? It could be 4 people, it could be 400, doesn't matter. And sometimes I have to go to myself. Kakar indeed, Turtlebox. Kakar indeed. As for where we're all going to next after I do credits and thank yous, Hero to the People Dan Jones is playing classic Super Metroid. No randomizers, no weird stuff. It's just Super Metroid. No. Fucking yo. We do the weird stuff. There may be a stream tomorrow. There might not. Turtle, I had no idea. So Turtlebox, I fucking love this. Well, all right, let me sum up my final feelings on this game before I roll credits and I pass you over to Hero to the People Dan Jones. This feels like renting a video game on a warm summer Saturday night and playing it with friends. This feels like Pass the Pad. You know what I mean? I don't know a better way to describe it. It's a wonderful encapsulation, not just of nostalgia of game, but nostalgia of a time. And maybe that's just for me. Maybe that's just for me. But I'm fucking loving it. So yeah. I'm glad we got to do this. I'm glad my hangover didn't kill everything. And that we got to do the thing. Oh yeah, Edwin. Also big same. with everything being so hard, especially for big studio devs and for all sorts, it's lovely to see and celebrate these small titles that are doing great. Like this, Abiotic Factor, Little Kitty Big City, fucking... That's only a handful of the titles we got right now. Hell, even Animal Well, which, again, I'm not saying I'm gonna suddenly give Donkey a pass for being a dingus. However, the publisher that he's a part of, Big Mode, has now published a very, very good game. Can't say fairer than that. So, yeah. So yeah, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll credits. I'm going to pass you over to Hero to the People, Dan Jones. And then, after that, I'm going to make some mac and cheese. I will probably see you all in Discord in a little bit. Because honestly, I think I'm just going to work on this Gundam. Like, I've been wanting to do some work on it for a while. I have to remind myself some days that it's actually okay to indulge your... It's not even... Spending time on your hobbies isn't indulgence. It's part of the human condition, and it's good to. Oh, no, Naru, I do appreciate that. I hold myself to a very high standard when it comes to streaming. And some days I do worry that I'm, being shite at it, so thank you for the compliment. Turtlebox, I would love to do that. Like, honestly, my days off are predominantly just chores and animal care, which is why I don't really get to play games in my downtime. Oh, sorry about that. But it's a lovely idea, and yeah. Anyway, sorry, as my brain unravels. Just, I don't know, I guess it's because it's midnight and I'm not hungover anymore, but I'm definitely got that tired feelsy. I just want to say, like, friends, love to you all. In an unprecedented time of, like, fuckery in both the world and in the industry in which I frequent, you lot continue to be incredible and lovely and wonderful. And gods, I hope I do good enough, like, stream-wise, to be fucking worth it. Gods, I hope I do. But yeah. Much like the strange possum under your house, as long as you'll keep feeding me, I'm still going to be here. So thank you. Alright, before my madness seeps out across all of twitch.television, I need to say thank you to the following people. Because, like, seriously, the fact that this has gone on, the fact that it keeps going, is because you lot see fit to give me money so I can buy food and pay my rent. Like, that's it. So, a gajillion thank you. First up to Naru Hoodie, Captain Stephanie Barnes, the Head Librarian of Mystery, Evil Geek, Bacon Avenger, Spiller and Dandelion, and Mardikath Scully. Good morning. Woot woot indeed. Whether you were gifted a sub or celebrating monstrous breeze, thank you. Twizlight, thank you for $25 donation. That's gonna let me buy vegetables and curry stuff tomorrow, so fucking thank you. To Baron von Sheepington III, Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Spiller, Numbers, Vanderbeest, Crux and Dandelion. Bits and donations are literally what keep me alive and this going, so thank you. And to the whole moderation team, not just Late Night Lizzie, but also Caffeine and Rhymes with Moose. And to both the Unrequented Library and Turtlebox, thank you for the raids. And Mel, how the hot fuck are you doing, friend? I got a couple minutes to say hi. I'm only ending the stream because I'm starting to unravel in the weird way. Oh, Turtlebox. Friend, I hope you feel better. I really do. Yeah, well, actually, so Spiller, the subs aren't the big one, but they are more of a factor now that Twitch has kind of changed how the split works. So it used to be 50-50 for my Dingleberry self. Now it's closer to... now it's 60-40 in favour of us. So we're not doing too badly, you know? Not doing too bad at all. Naru, thank you. Mal was just saying Doggo decided birthday facelift. Like, yo, is it your birthday? Dude! Happy birthday, mate. I hope you have a fucking great day. Cheers to you. It's like midnight over here, so I guess time travel makes sense. Oh. Yeah, seriously, happy birthday, friend. For those who don't know, so Malakath Skadi, who just joined us, was a... oh, sorry. I haven't had a chance to keep up with stuff, but was one of my go-to people during the Total War era. I have been so in my own tiny world, I've not been keeping up with friends' content because I'm a bad friend. But I watched a whole bunch of their YouTubian stuff. So, like, Mal, if you're still at it, like, friends, I highly recommend Mal stuff. Mal just said, and I quote, "You have become my wife's nemesis." That's a great start to any sentence. She started playing Sonic Racing, and I'm forever hearing her shouting, "Damn it, Will!" from behind me. I don't know why Sumo made me OP. My character is bullshit and chips, but you know what? What is it? General Winter for Company of Heroes is just fucking trash tier. Like, I don't know what Relic did to Sumo Digital, but they had definitely had a favourite. Even, like, the football manager's pretty mid. The TF2 teams are pretty good as well. But yeah, for some reason, out of all of the crossover cars, mine was the bullshit OP one. Who knew? I'd love to tell you I slipped Sumo a 20 and that's why they did it, but no, I had no idea. Exclamation Willamette. That's what people make when playing that. Okay, so friends, heroes, miscreants. I'm going to pass you over to Hero to the People, Dan Jones. Because I have a feeling Dan's going to be doing, like, late night Metroid. He just got the Make Run Fast Good suit. So yeah. Mal, it was lovely to see you, albeit briefly. I got to go make myself some food because I'm ravenous. But I'm going to be about in Discord in a little bit, so not just to Mal, but to all of you. Like, if you're staying up late, come say hi. That's what Discord's good for. Yeah, so what to note. Next week will be streams as regular. There may be a stream of Abiotic Factor tomorrow, but just because I'm craving it. But it's dependent on, like, whether DJ and Salem and everybody will be able to do it. So it's going to be if it happens, it happens, and I'll have a great time. If it doesn't, then I'm not going to stress, you know. As for next week, I've got a big thing I can talk to you all about on Tuesday. It absolutely isn't a huge box of cool shit that I'm looking at right now. Totally. And on Saturday, the big ticket event is the Le Marbles 24. The Le Marbles 24, a 6-hour, one single race of marbles on stream. So I hope to see you for that. Anyway, let's go be terrors over on Dan's side. Have yourself a lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued.